boy Big T don't miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On a hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add next say.
Hello everyone, it's the Black Barbie representing the Hit Squad all the way from Ohio. So please like, share, and subscribe.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Look. I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas say they gon' ride, when the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, you a 5 buzz. Niggas switched up like a bitch, say they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real, all that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills, till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth, and new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only rhyme if they mooching off you. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off them. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's on go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands, long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga took the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I said it, nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake 'em up, cause this real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be done kill something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow the shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and think it's shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch! I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. Buddha.
Hey, you know who it is. You know who I be. You are now tuned in to His Squad TV. Shout out to everybody in the building early. Appreciate y'all. We finna run this content. We sit back and ball. Y'all know how it goes. Y'all know how I do it every day. We doing this thing because this the only way to play away. Feel me? Gotta say what's up to you, baby. Hearing it, what's happening. All my bush babies, hit that like button, get the clap. All my hate, watch it, thumb it down and keep it moving. They won His Squad, we gon' keep on grooving. I see you in the building. You know what it is. I see you in the building. Prayers for your kids. We got that Arkansas representing good. His Squad day one in the neighborhood. For real, we got to say what's up to everybody that's rocking with us. We ain't got no time for no haters. We are not no quitters. We gon' matriculate to a bag. Get this money up. I don't care if it's sad. We gon' do it how we do it every day, all day. That's all I gotta say. It's your boy Hitter, man. What's going on with everybody in the building, man? I just felt like doing something different. I hope everybody is tuned in and rocking with us on the day, man. It's all love. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the bushes. Y'all hit that like button. If you ain't subscribe to the channel. Feel me? If you hate watching, just thumb it down and keep on moving, man. We ain't on nothing but the realness. We ain't on nothing but the realness, man. That's where it started, and that's really where it stopped. We gotta let you know what it is, man. We are not none of them. Shout out to my dog, K-Dog 901 from the M. Let me fade this on out, man. See everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy, man. We're gonna run some content, man. Y'all rock out with me for a few. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. It's your boy Hitter, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Sending my love, sending my light to each and every one of y'all. Hope y'all good. Hope y'all, you know what I'm saying, in good health, good strength. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we on, man. We got a couple things to talk about. This is an impromptu live. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep it a whole stack with y'all. This is an impromptu live. We're gonna run a couple of topics that I know of offhand. As we go on, we may add more topics. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanna say what's there up to everybody that's rocking with us. We got to touch on this. We got to touch on this Alicia Brown situation. Salute to eBay for the she said, y'all, you see Tigga wife got arrested. Yeah, I seen she got arrested. And I told y'all she was a psychopath, man. I told y'all she was a absolute psychopath. So we're gonna get into this. I think I ain't even seen this video, but we're gonna rock with this one right here. Oh yeah, it's that dude, Storm Monroe. Yeah, we rock with Storm Monroe right now, man. But yeah, y'all hit the like button, lock in with your boy. For sure, garbage stuff. That is not what we doing now. For sure. For shit show. You know what it is, K-Dog. Oh man. Let's see here, y'all. I'm gonna share this. Boom. And we're gonna do that. And we're gonna get into it. It ain't even showing. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure. It's a new software, so I gotta make sure everything good, man. Um. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Voice, baby. They done tussled over the phone. he done accidentally rammed her head into a doorknob, and now after going through his phone, which I truly still feel like it was a bunch of men's in that phone, baby, she didn't got arrested for a kidnapping warrant. All right, let's go ahead and get into this. Let me know you can hear me and see me as you are coming in. I'm gonna go over to TMZ first. They just reported on this. All right, I know a lot of y'all.
It's disaster strong with this one, so don't even trip. But hey, Storm Monroe, good people. You know what I'm saying?
Over there on Lovely T Live. Shout out to Lovely T. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this out. All right, kidnapping. Yes, kidnapping. Yes, kidnapping. All right. So Big Tigga's wife, Alicia Brown, busting on kidnapping warrants. All right. It says that Alicia Brown is now facing a whole new set of legal problems. TMZ has learned she's been arrested in Georgia on a warrant related to kidnapping. All right. Apparently kidnapping her own damn kid. That's the crazy thing. But let's get into it. Hart County Sheriff's Office tell TMZ deputies tracked down her SUV Monday night. What's today? Tuesday? Okay, so last night after receiving a bolo tied to outstanding kidnapping related warrants out of Maryland. Authorities say Brown was arrested without incident during a felony traffic stop on Interstate 85, and 2 young children inside the vehicle were safely recovered. Well, remember. Oh, yeah. That we're told Tigger's kid that he shares with her was one of the kids in the car. Remember, they kept saying online, what about her daughter? Where is her daughter? Her daughter went missing. Her daughter this, her daughter that. Remember, they kept saying that. Remember when her and Tigger, when the footage of her and Tigger tussling over that phone, and he rammed her and he accidentally knocked her eye right into the doorknob. Remember, all in the comments they kept saying she kidnapped her daughter. She kidnapped her daughter. Her ex tried to tell Tigger. Why did he marry her? Remember, they was all talking about that. Okay, so I guess Big Tigger said, "Baby, I ain't going down by myself, and I ain't going to jail by myself either." All right. Investigators say the Maryland warrant stemmed from a 2019 disappearance of a 10-year-old child.
But listen, I'm looking at Tigger funny too. I'm looking at Tigger real funny style. Can y'all hear me pretty good? Yeah, I'm looking at Tigger because I feel like Tigger knew a lot of this stuff. I mean, damn, bro. From what I've been hearing, I've heard that Tigger has people were reaching out to Tigger, telling him, "Hey, don't trust it. Don't trust it." You know what I'm saying? She this, she that. She didn't got this dude locked up. She didn't got this dude locked up. And Tigger started blocking these folks, man. It was not until it was done to him that now he's actually listening. So I don't know. I'm side-eyeing Tigger as well. But crazy work. I appreciate y'all. So wait, so she got the daughter? Yes. She lost her daughter in a custody battle because she was gambling for 8 hours at a casino, had her daughter in the car the whole 8 hours. Yes. Her baby daddy took her to court, won custody. She took the girl. The girl came up missing. Yeah, the girl came up missing. But y'all gotta understand this woman got a military background, and there is a law that I believe is in that neck of the woods in Virginia and in the DMV to where if you have a domestic violence situation, I've never heard this, but they say if you have a domestic violence situation, you can ultimately change your name and your social security number. I've never heard that a day in my life. So it would be easy to hide that baby under another name and possibly another social security number. This is what I'm hearing. She also has another guy that she was involved with that is currently doing a 20-year stint in state prison. He 11 years in. He met her at a casino. Had relations with him at the hotel in the casino. He claimed that she robbed him. She started with the same stuff that y'all been seeing online. And she called the police. He was like, cool. He sat there and waited on the police. Said it took about 45 minutes for the police to get there. And instead of taking her, they took him. Yeah. Put some crazy charges on him. Got him sent off. At the time, he had a newborn baby. That was 11 years ago. Hey, she is something else, fam.
So we in 2026. Brown faces a felony interference with child custody in Georgia, and officials say she'll be extradited to Maryland. Damn. The arrest marks a stunning new development in what's already been an explosive stretch for Brown, okay? And this was them last month. And of course, y'all know he was arrested on aggravated battery and cruelty to charges. Now, here's the thing, right? Don't y'all find it funny? They said she kidnapped her daughter allegedly in 2019. We're in 2026. You mean to tell me it took them 7 years to find where this lady was at? You telling me it took them 7 years to find where this lady was at? I'm not buying that. I'm absolutely not buying that. I feel like since the ex had already been trying to get in touch with Tigga for the longest to warn him about her, I believe now that Tigga is going down, he didn't have to quit his job. His life is basically ruined behind this girl. I feel like Tigga and the ex got together to get this girl arrested.
Absolutely. Tigga claps back. He a fool, but he ain't no damn fool. Believe that. Yeah, I believe that he didn't put his head together with other dude whose baby has been missing for like 7 years. Yeah, they finna get some justice. They finna get some real justice. I just hate it. I hate the fact that it had to happen to you for you to actually do something about it. That's the only thing that I don't like, bro.
That's what I feel like. This whole time they ain't arrested her though. Listen, I'm not saying she right or wrong, although I don't really know how you kidnap your own child, but I guess if you don't adhere to the custody agreement, that is technically kidnapping. And then she took her baby across state lines. So it was one thing, like if we got a baby, I don't return it. It's one thing for me to do it in state. Once you cross state lines, though, it's a different set of laws that apply. And I can't remember what it's called. It's like I see something like interstate child or child interstate something. Anyway, quick. I thought he was fired, resigned, but he was fired. So yeah, he said, I ain't going down by myself. Your shit finna spill out. Your tea finna spill out, because you got to remember, it's just me and you talking. We can put two and two together about what was on that phone. We remember what Corinne Stephens has said. We remember what the tea has been for decades. Okay? We can the way he was fighting over that phone. Remember when Krishan took Blueface's phone and he damn near punched a hole in the back of that girl's head? I think he actually ripped a chunk of her hair out. Remember, and she said it was men's is in the phone. It's men's is in the phone. So I do believe that he got together with her ex to make sure she got arrested, so we could be focused on that and not on the men's that's in the phone.
See, you go with that dumb shit. I'm not saying that them damn men in the phone married. You cheating. You know, a normal person would think that cheating constitutes a divorce. And if it's a divorce and you the primary breadwinner, and she finna take you down through there. Yeah, she finna take you through there, take you through there. Real talk, man. So I don't know about all this men's is in the phone. You probably wanted to be men's is in the phone. But yeah, you stick with your story, home.
This is what I feel. Okay. Now, that's what TMZ had. Let's go over to let's see what the Shade Room had to say. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's pretty much the same thing. Okay, as we previously reported. Okay, so the wife's name is Alicia. The daughter who's missing, her name is Aaliyah. Her father, Darrell Williams, had full custody of her. Oh, the father had full custody of her at the time she was reported missing on May 25th, 2019. Authorities.
Yes, he won primary custody, and she freaked out. She freaked out, put that girl on a bus, and got up out of here. Real talk.
He stated that she may have been with her mother. Of course she was. Yeah. So the daddy had full custody, but first we need to check into why the father had full custody. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but just normally it don't go down like that. So now we need to know why the father had full custody. Baby, she took her child and she dipped. Probably got the baby for a visit. And then she just never returned. Side note, speaking of that, I remember when I was a kid, I was like, I was 6. And my daddy technically tried to kidnap me. Like he was moving. We lived in Illinois at the time, and he was moving to Mississippi, but he didn't tell nobody. So he had came to my school. He had a fresh haircut, was dressed in all black. You know, a nigga is up to no good when he's dressed in all black. But anyway, I remember he said, "Hey, we finna go to Mississippi. You want to go to?" He moved to Jackson, Mississippi. He said, "You want to go to Mississippi with us?" And I was like, "I ain't got time to go to Mississippi. I got a book report tomorrow." I was 6. I had no clue about what was going on. It didn't hit me until years later that, he was trying to kidnap me.
Shit, I got a story. One of my homeboys, you know what I'm saying? He had got with this girl, and I don't know what the hell was going on. He got with her, and it was a situation to where her mother ended up getting custody of the kids, and she got custody of the kids, and they stayed all the way in Talladega. My homeboy, he left one day, and he came back with her and the kids, and they was chilling for about a week. Man, I was outside on the front porch smoking a shit. I don't know what I was smoking at the time, but most likely it was a Swisher. And I'm vibing, man. It's a cool day. It's sunny. Neighborhood quiet, you know what I'm saying? And then somebody bend the corner. Somebody bend the corner. And so I'm looking because they coming around that corner aggressive as hell. And lo and behold, man, it was a bunch of Anglo-Saxons and a damn Chevy Lumina. They hopped up out that bit with goddamn button-down shirts, ties, and khakis with that fire on their hip. And ran up in them 4 houses, snatched all them kids. Snatched all them kids up out of there. Boy, I threw that blunt so quick. I said, ain't no way in the hell I'm watching this. But yeah. Grandma wasn't playing. She had them folk go get every last one of them kids. I think it was like 3 kids. I don't know if old girl was an awful mom or what. I ain't know much about her. But shout out to my homeboy Pat, man. You know, he he was holding her down. He tried to stay stiff with her. But he ended up leaving the city. He moved to Detroit. Shout out to my dog Pat.
But yes, parents do that shit. They do it all the time. But I just like, It's crazy. Let me let him know I'm on live. So yeah, it didn't occur to me till years later what it was. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's enough about me. Yeah, it says she's gonna be extradited to Maryland. And listen, that child been missing for so quote unquote for so long. She might actually like really do some time. She might really do some time, and then I'm gonna say, okay, Hollywood Unlocked is pretty much reporting the same thing. So that's all I really got on that for now. Yeah, they say she left the what they saying is she left the daughter in the car when the baby was like 4, and that's how the daddy got full custody. Listen, I had somebody, one of my sources had told me, she said, us in the DMV, we know about this shit, and we know she crazy as hell. So I've heard, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Alicia. I've heard nothing but bad things about you. I'm gonna just be real. I'm gonna be very real with you. I have heard nothing but bad things about Big.
Listen, told y'all at the onset, this motherfucker ain't rap tight. You can look at her right now and tell she ain't rap tight. And to be perfectly honest, the 52-year-old nigga that just so happened to want to start having children right now, this nigga ain't rap tight either. No. It look like it's cold in their house, man. It's like it's cold in their house, man. Ain't no real decorations, ain't no decorative tiles, no, you know what I'm saying, paintings on the wall. It's just blanded on the motherfucker. These motherfuckers just got money and that's it. No personality. You know what I'm saying? We used to rock with Tigga, but god dang, they look like they go together. They look like they match. That's all I'm saying. No, the baby is okay. You know this woman a damn hacker, right? She a damn hacker. So what it is that what they did, I believe that they changed her name, changed her identification number, and she moving around in plain sight, y'all. It's just not where she from. I believe she in Atlanta. I swear to God, I believe she right in the A. Yeah. But it's finna come out now. She ran the same play on the wrong one. See, the Darrell Brown or Darrell Burton or whatever this nigga name is, you're not nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you don't have worth, but you're not a celebrity. This whole shit is taking the city of Atlanta by storm. So it put the right eyes on the wrong situation. Yeah. Everything that you tried to do has come back to hunt you, man. We're going to go over that video too.
Tigga's wife. Yes. Tigga and the ex got together and made this happen. Absolutely. Absolutely. Did she think that Tigga was going to go down by himself? Let me tell you something. This is why I always tell y'all, that's why I tell y'all, a lot of times it's best to just walk away. Baby, just walk away. Especially if you know your milk ain't clean, if you know you running from some shit, or y'all both know where your bones are buried, it's best to just, okay, we ain't getting along, this ain't working, or you cheating, or you this, or you know you got all the menses in your phone, then I'ma just walk away and go about my business. Pack your bag and go about your business. See, this man's life is, hey, he lost his job, reputation.
Yeah. Shout out to Storm Monroe. Listen. Yeah, man. I fully believe that that baby's alive and well. And on under one of these comment sections pertaining to this subject, a lady basically commented on it and erased the comment. She popped out and said, Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. What the hell? Yeah. So she said the baby is alive and well. She said at one point she used to take her to school. So um put into that what you would. Um Let me find this video. Gotta find this video, y'all. She got Tigga out here looking crazy as hell with with it. Let me go get up with her baby father. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, Tigger had to do something. There we go. There we go. That wasn't hard at all. Like, look at this wild shit, bro. Hold on. And listen, to all you weirdos talking about Tigger abused her. The same thing she did in that original video is the same thing she doing in this video. Walk 3-4 steps and collapse in the floor. She did that shit to herself, fam. And to the people that say, um, shouldn't have been shouldn't have been reaching for the phone. If she got your phone, all you had to do was call the police. How, fuck nigga? She got your phone, right? Okay. Unless y'all 80 years old with a landline in your house. I don't know nobody with a landline in their house. Let's talk about that part. All that damn falling. Now. Look at the house, man. Look at the house and look at these two. 1 step, 2 step, hit the floor. They need to get her ass some crutches when they lock her ass up. Cause all she know how to do is take 2-3 steps and fall. Yeah, it is. One more time, y'all. Now listen. Get off of me! He is literally doing nothing to her. She can't even see where he's standing at. Watch. So the little fruity boy say, get off of her. You can buy you a new phone. Boy, if you don't shut your trifling ass up, this is, man, Lord have mercy. Tigger, you a good one, because I swear to God, it would have went left so quick. It would have went left so quick. One more time, y'all. Mr. Tigger. Hey, wait a minute now, Hitter. I just got rid of my landline last year. It came with my Xfinity bundle pack. Well, guess what? I had a landline for the last 4 years. When they sent that shit out here from Spectrum, I never opened the box. Real talk. I never opened the box. Because what I need a landline phone for 20,000 spam calls to be coming through every day. Vote for Craig Hodges. No. That is all. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get this together. New software. Blame it on the new software, y'all. All right, here we go.
Give me back my phone.
Get off of me!
Give me back my phone.
Get off of me!
Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for?
Get off of me!
What do you need it for?
Get off of me! Please get off of me!
As soon as you give me my phone.
Please get off of
It's
me!
my phone.
Please get off of me!
Registered in my name.
Please get off of me!
Give me my phone.
You're sticking my ear in my ear.
This man said, give me my phone, registered in my name. Bro, shit don't even make it. Do that even matter at this point? She's not giving you your phone. Like, for real.
Sorry.
Get off of me!
Give me my phone.
Please get off of
You
me!
can stay right on the floor.
You're a fucking manhandler.
I'm not manhandling. Give me back my phone.
Get off of
Give
me!
me back my phone.
Get off of
Give
me!
me back my phone.
3-step drop. Same shit she did when she done bust her head in whatever room that was.
Tigger,
Give
get
me
off.
my phone.
Do you not see all them crime?
Give me
Bro,
my phone.
why did
Stop.
you do
I'm not
that?
doing that.
Yes,
She
you did. You
dropped.
did.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want.
I don't know who this little dude is, but boy, he'd have been slapped 3-4 times talking to me like that. He'd have been slapped 3-4 times. Now, I would have went to jail for that. I don't know who you are, why you recording, but you a damn maniac. Yeah.
She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna
I'm
give
not
you.
on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my
Tigger.
phone.
D, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this
If you
shit.
say so. Give me my phone.
If I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this shit. Man, look at the flow. Target bags. Damn Fashion Over all over the place. You just buying shit. Don't even open it. Everything still got tags on it. Folks don't even know when they got a decent. They got a decent situation. This motherfucker need to be in a padded room with her arms hitched behind her back with a nice white tuxedo.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Get off of me! Mr. Tigger, get off!
He want to do something so bad. He just can't.
Over her now!
My phone.
Tigger,
Give
get
me
off.
my phone.
Do you not see all them crime?
Give me
Bro,
my phone.
why did
Stop.
you
I'm
do
not
that?
doing that.
Yes, you
She
did. You
dropped.
did.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want
Bro.
my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna
I'm
give
not
you.
on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me
Tigger.
my phone.
D, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this
If you
shit.
say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Get off of me! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
My phone.
Tigger,
Give
get
me
off.
my phone.
I wonder what this low mama got. Get off of me, Tigger.
She could just.
She's Autumn is right there. Stop, both of you.
She doesn't care. I don't care. She could just give me my phone. She could just.
She's
give me my
literally
phone.
fucking crying. I don't want to fucking hear.
She could just give me my phone.
Okay, but stop right now, cause she's.
My phone.
Please get off of me.
Registered in my name.
Please get off of me.
Give me my.
Alex has the videos of Tigger beating on his wife. Did he show them to you? It's not letting me send them to you. Try to email them. Is he beating her up in the videos or screen recorded? Are there security camera videos? I know one was released online with them in a room. Do you have more? Like, who is this motherfucker talking to? While I was doing that, I was re-experiencing the Travis Scott event. Your post on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, put it as Big Tigger beating on his wife. Don't ask no questions, just do it. Mm. Boy. I'm trying to stand by Tigger, but these were sent to my son group chat with him. I'm only posting these because some of the other parents did who saw our kids' messages. Mm. Don't explain yourself. Don't explain yourself. Um, Kate, Matt, F. Don't explain yourself. Everybody chasing cloud at this point. Ask what it do. Um, just stopping through. Gotta work late. That's what's up, man. I appreciate y'all. Oh boy, why the person not telling her to give him his phone? It's a good question. That's the good question. He said, but you know what he did say? He said, you can get another phone. Man, where do these people come from, man? Like real talk, where do you folk come from, man? Because they don't have no sense of logic. If you have my property, I am in full rights to ask you for my property back. Wow. Mm. Yeah, Big Tigger. That's what he dealing with. A damn maniac. A schizophrenic maniac, bro.
She's Artemis right there. Stop.
And dude doing all this yelling and cussing at me, fam. Oh, it got to go down. Oh, you a man now, huh? Let's go. Run me one, huh? You a man now, huh? You in my house. Come on, man. That shit crazy, man. Oh, sound like to me that the person who recorded this is a part of the shenanigans. That person is the one that sent it to the group chat with all the little people. Mm-hmm. If anything, go over there and make sure Tigger backs up and get the phone for him. Yeah. That is too much like right. That is too much like right. Never gonna happen, fam. Damn, boy. And people tried to warn him. Time after time, people tried to warn him. Hey, man, this motherfucker cuckoo now. I'm gonna tell you what she did. She got my homeboy 20 years. She got my homeboy 20 years. This man had a newborn when he was messing with the girl. Got his ass locked up. He halfway through the sentence. After all this come through to fruition, I feel like that he may be exonerated and released. Because a lot is about to come out on this woman. Mm-hmm. A lot is about to come out on this woman. She's a certified weirdo. Now, I've been waiting on the family TV to release an update video, which I absolutely believe that they will do, just because of the simple fact that they from that area and they righteous rock with Tigger, you know, but they hadn't released anything as of yet. No, so we'll definitely be watching for that. Let's see here. Yep, they hadn't released nothing in 2 days, which is not like the family. But I believe when they come with it, they gonna come with it. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, what y'all think about this living situation right here? Looks like a nice house. Um, why all of this stuff all over the floor? What's up with the packages? What's up? They were about everything on the screen from Fashion Over. Like, fam, what is y'all doing? And everything, even the stuff that's not from Fashion Nova, got tags on it. This is crazy. This is crazy. Better watch that shit. You know you get sick from wearing that Fashion Nova, right? What Black Barbie say? It sounds like to me that the yep, absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, Tigga got some on his hand. He definitely got some on his hand. Um, he better get it together because he finna lose control over everything. He done already lost his job. Um, let's see what the news got to say about this, y'all. If y'all ain't hit that like button, go on hit the like button, man. Let's, you know what I'm saying, get used to doing that. Let's see here. Right now. All right, let's get down to it. Hold on, yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Get back to business. All right, here we go.
We are covering the unfolding saga, Eric, and now has turned into a bit more of a legal saga that we are seeing.
Cali Sunshine. Listen, that's the first time I ever seen. And you know, I'm from the country, a little city called Birmingham. Um, this is the first time I was seeing a house dirty with clothes that ain't never been put on. That's the first for me, man.
With Big Tigger, his estranged wife. I understand she has been arrested on some pretty serious charges.
Yeah, it's a never-ending story, it feels like. So this is completely separate from the domestic abuse charges that her estranged husband, Big Tigger, faces. This is her on her own, Alicia Brown. So on the 7th, which was yesterday, she was arrested. This is her mugshot in Hart County. She was
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with her. She perfectly fine.
around mile marker 177 on Interstate 85 when a deputy there at their sheriff's department saw her car, and they had a bolo be on the lookout for and she was in a Range Rover, a black Range Rover. They pulled her over with the license plate matching. Here's a little bit from that arrest warrant, the incident report here that we were able to get our hands on here. At the time, she had, from Fulton County Sheriff's Office, there was a warrant there for her arrest in relation to that. From Fulton County Sheriff's Office, there was a warrant there for her arrest in relation on here.
Okay. On July 6th, our deputy Shed, while on patrol on Interstate 85 near the 177 mile marker northbound, which is located within the jurisdiction of Harts County, was notified of a bolo from a deputy within the Fulton County Sheriff's Office for a vehicle traveling northbound on I-85 that was being driven by a female subject wanted for kidnapping two juvenile children from Fulton County, Georgia, that was freshly committed. A suspect vehicle was described as a 2023 black over white Range Rover SUV. I said she just kidnapped some people. I guarantee you one of them is that baby.
At the time, she had, from Fulton County Sheriff's Office, there was a warrant there for her arrest in relation to that. within the past 10 minutes, our assignment desk and our digital team, Jameson, she has talked with the Fulton County Clerk's Office, who have said since that arrest yesterday, those warrants here in Fulton County have been dismissed. Now, there is still another warrant, which is kidnapping charges. This is coming out of Baltimore County, Maryland. We have not been able to get those arrest warrants, they say, until she's extradited back and has a first appearance in court up there. But she did have a first appearance this morning. Again, this is all related to around a daughter, a child, where there seems to be just some custody issues with. I talked with a lawyer one-on-one earlier today just to break down these charges. So keep in mind, we're not, you know, the traditional sense of when you hear kidnapping, you know, maybe force. That is not the kidnapping we're necessarily thinking of in this particular case. But when it comes to children in custody, if she is not the legal guardian, if she doesn't have any rights and she has or knows of something or takes or places a child somewhere else, then that is where this all comes in. And a lot of this we believe is unfolding since that first incident, again, not related to this, but the public, the notoriety and just the social media of it all. We believe maybe the child's father might have come forward to police up there in Baltimore County. Take a listen to just some of the questions that I was able to ask a defense attorney here, really good criminal attorney.
It could have come from the child's father. Maybe he reignited the issue because he was the one that initially was awarded custody from a family.
That's her. That's her.
It could have come from the child's father. Maybe he reignited the issue because he was the one that initially was awarded custody from a family law dispute. Now, do I think it's kidnapping in the sense when most people traditionally think of kidnapping? No. But the law does encompass that if you do not have full legal rights and you take your child, that is kidnapping. There is a felony interference with custody here in Georgia as well. So they've taken out a warrant here as well as the kidnapping warrant in Maryland as well. So she's got two cases that she has to face. So once she's either granted bond on the case in Maryland, she's going to have to return to Georgia and address those felony charges of interference with custody.
We've done that interview. It sounds like the whatever happened in Fulton County, those warrants, that has been either dismissed or that is not applicable to what we're talking about anymore. But I did talk with Baltimore County Police. She will be extradited back to Baltimore. That could take place within the next 30 days. It just kind of depends there, but she did have her first appearance. But to put it plainly, if I was going to write a simple line, this is really just a messy situation, right? We're not only, of course, dealing with what we saw earlier when it came to Big Tigger, but now she has her own issues that are coming about. And the lawyer was saying, you know, I asked, will any of these kind of overlap? If, you know, will Big Tigger's legal team come forward and maybe use some of this against her? Very well could be the case, even though they are two separate ones. His legal team could show, you know, this is what she has a history of or something like that. So it can be used against her in a certain way. And then obviously a lot of the social media posts that we've been seeing, unfortunately, he calls Facebook and Instagram the FBI because it's just so much information that's out there. And now we're just seeing a lot of what you're putting online will be used when it comes to a court of law.
It's, you know, don't let the, what is it, the Facebook and Instagram sleuths, the TikTok FBI get to it of it all. Eric, this is, I appreciate you breaking it down so thoroughly because we have seen so much back and forth online, and it's really important to focus on what is confirmed and what we do know. And unfortunately, this situation is messy, like you mentioned, and it's embroiled not just him and his estranged wife, but also a co-host, right? And it's to the point where
and children, because
so the co-host is Francesca from V103, where Tigga used to work. And a lot of people seem to feel like that all of this materialized because he was involved with Francesca. What people got to understand, she got a man 20 years, and that man ain't do nothing but accuse her of taking something that didn't belong to her. Yeah. He met her at the casino, went up to the room. After they finished fraternizing with each other, he said, "You took something. You took my money." They got into a back and forth argument. She ended up saying that he assaulted her sexually, and yeah, he doing 20 years right now for it. Yeah, so it don't take much. She's in the business of ruining people, bro. That's what she do. She's in the business of ruining people, and hopefully that's come to an end. Hopefully Tigger can get some semblance of his life back, you know, and hopefully that she could do a whole bunch of time and get that baby back to her father, where she should have been for the last 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Black Barbie said if he was involved with his co-host or not, she was already crazy when he got with her. It looks like she just done a great job of hiding it, or maybe even blaming it on postpartum. Well, I tell you what, I keep saying it, man. Now, it's that box. Motherfucker, that crazy. But that box got a man. That shit got sunshine coming out of it, fam. That's all I'm saying. It got to be that. I mean, she a 7 on a reach. She a 7 on a reach. Yeah. It ain't nothing that she got going on that make a person like me say, "Oh, I got to have her." Just looking at her, no. No. Question 1. She didn't know she had a warrant. 2. Where's the daughter? 3. Didn't she have kids in the car to get? Did she? Yes. Question 1. Did she know she had a warrant? I don't know. 2. Where's the daughter? I believe the daughter is either back home with her people or in Atlanta. Question 3. Didn't she leave the kids in a car to go gamble for 8 hours? Yes. The daughter on question 2 is who she left. And because of that, her father was ended up he was granted primary custody. But when they gave him primary custody, she hit the road. She hit the road. And basically said she was missing. They need to open his case once they see this, because if I was him, I would get in contact with somebody about getting out of prison. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Um, I was on YouTube today and seeing his baby mom give an interview. Yeah, his baby mom gave an interview about the whole situation, and what her stance is: if he did those things, then he need to sit. But she said, I don't believe that he did those things. And in the court proceedings, she changed her stories up multiple times, and they still found him guilty. Yeah, yeah. Um, she said he's not a saint. He done been involved in a lot of stuff. Um, but she just want him to be judged on this situation separately. And she said for that reason, she not going on Tasha K. Tasha K want to sit down with her. She said, I just don't think that I could, trust a platform like hers, because we could get up there and you think you finna talk about Alicia Brown in that situation, and they go to talking about stuff that he did, 20, 25 years ago. She said she don't want to talk about that. But I risk it. And I would tell them, folks, if you want to ask me anything about anything that this man did before this, we're going to end the interview. I'm not talking about anything but this situation with Alicia Brown. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Share a child together. She has another child. There were two. I believe there were two kids. And I'm so old. I have glasses now.
As you should. Do it.
There were two kids in the car at the time of the arrest that are also entangled in this, as well as a third child that we're talking about, who we believe might be 17 years old. So
always one thing when it's adults, but quite another when children are involved.
Exactly.
Eric, thank you for your reporting. I appreciate your hard work as always.
Yeah, good old Big Tigga. Salute to him. I think he dropped a dime. I really believe he dropped a dime, man. Let's see here. Get it together, homie. So, as we transition topics, if y'all hadn't hit that like button, hit the like button. But we're gonna go into this Karmelo Anthony situation, because it's looking like not only will he get to appeal, but he may not even need to appeal. They talking about giving this man a whole new trial, and let's get down to it.
And we also have some breaking news that we wanted to let you know about, and having to do with Karmelo Anthony. And the breaking news is this. We understand that his legal team is now seeking a new judge. So he was convicted more than a year after Austin Metcalf was stabbed to death at a Texas high school track meet. That is when a jury convicted Karmelo Anthony of murder and sentenced him to 35 years behind bars. The case, which started as a confrontation between two teens under a Team 10, then grew and became very controversial. It drew intense public scrutiny and competing claims of self-defense. So Anthony is now serving his sentence, but his legal team is also preparing an appeal. So we did want to share that with you. We also have a social media post by TMZ that we did want to share with you. This is a look at some of the file video from the outside of the courthouse. That is Karmelo Anthony right there on your screen as he was convicted in all of this. So just taking you back in time just a little bit, on April 2nd, 2025, Austin Metcalf was participating in a track championship event in Texas when he was fatally stabbed during a confrontation between a Memorial High School team tent. Anthony was also 17 at the time. He was taken into custody at the scene and charged with murder, and his bail was set at $1 million. And so we were hearing and we were following all of the court proceedings right there, both sides speaking out. But then the jury decided to convict Karmelo Anthony, and he is now serving his time in prison. So we do understand that his legal team is now seeking a new judge as well. So any additional information, any additional reaction, we of course will bring that to you right here on Live Now from Fox.
So what we got here is the situation where these people, I remember I told y'all they didn't want nobody documenting the trial. They didn't want nobody but local news media to come in. They didn't want no YouTubers, no TikTokers. They changed the hours of reception in the courtroom to get everybody in the courtroom. One day is 5:30. You got to be in there by 5:30. The next day is 5 o'clock. You got to be in there at 5 a.m. lined up. We only letting 27 people in the courtroom. No. All this tricky shit that they had going on. They didn't let anybody into the overflow room. You know, when the courtroom fills up, then the overflow automatically opens up. They did not open the overflow room. They tried to conceal this as much as they could. And it's looking like with real lawyers on the team, he gonna get his shot at least an appeal. Now, will he not do no time? Absolutely, he gonna do some time. But it's not gonna be no 35 years. From what I'm seeing, it may be 10. It may be 10. We're gonna look at this and react to it. I hope everybody good. I hope y'all enjoying the content. Let's get to it.
His legal team seeks new judge and new trial. Karmelo Anthony's new attorneys filed motions to remove the judge who presided over his murder trial. You know the story? Judge.
Well, you really ain't gotta remove this dude. This dude told y'all, hey man, this is my last hurrah. After this Karmelo Anthony situation, I'm riding off into the sunset. So yeah, it is what it is with that.
John Roach Jr. arguing that his comments create suspicion that he cannot impartially oversee the remaining proceedings in the case, and they're ongoing. Anthony's new attorneys, who did not represent him at the trial, say in their filings that the court erred when it restricted public access to the trial, violating Anthony's rights. So much, remember, was interest, so much public interest in the proceeding.
Right. And that's what they did. I'm telling y'all, that whole town for a year straight, they practiced their testimonies. It's a small town, y'all. This is McKinney and well, I'm just gonna say Frisco. This is Frisco. Yeah, you would be foolish if you didn't think that these people were having dinner over each other's house, going over what they were gonna say in court, going over, we sticking to the script. Yeah. And then you got the judge and the DA. Bloodthirsty. Now, I'm not saying that what Karmelo did was right. By no means. But he definitely didn't deserve a kangaroo court like that. And God is my witness. Toby Shook and I'm drawing a blank on his other lawyer, Mike Howard. They ought to be ashamed of themselves sending that young man down the river like that. I mean, damn. If you're not gonna call this out in court, who else was supposed to call it out, fam? If his lawyers is cool with it, we're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. Even if they ain't cool with it, even if they do say something, we're gonna run it. And it's mighty funny that they never stood up for a second and said, this is a high profile case. The damn courtroom not even full. But it's people out there protesting. I'm pretty sure they would love to come in here and see what's going on. All right. So you got a courtroom half full. You got an overflow room that's empty, locked up. Nobody was to go in the overflow room. 27 to 30 people in the courtroom. And if you didn't make that line, you are not getting in. You got to be there at 5 in the morning in line. 5:30 in the morning in line for a trial that don't even start up till 3.5, 4 hours later. But the fix was in, Jack. And all of these folks that say it's not about race, it's not about this and third, fam. If you can't see that this was all about race, and I feel sorry for you. Jeff Metcalf said, I told him not to make it about race. I told him. Man. And he's saying this in relations to Drew Anthony and his wife. This shit was racial when Karmelo story broke the news. They didn't do anything but fight for their son. That was it. Let me get back to it, man. Get off this soapbox.
And to not be able to view it as members of the public, that's a concern. They also appealed on the grounds that the state and defense had an unwritten agreement to exclude certain character and extraneous offense evidence, if you will, from the trial, but that prosecutors repudiated the agreement, which denied Anthony the right to testify on his own behalf. The attorneys criticized the speed at which the judge conducted this trial, including a court date on a Saturday when several defense witnesses were unavailable. When the moment came for the defendant to make the most consequential decision of the trial, whether to waive his Fifth Amendment privilege and testify, the court allotted the defense 10 minutes to counsel a 19-year-old through it. Ultimately, denied counsel's request for additional time, the attorneys stated. NBC News filling in the reporting. In a separate filing, the attorneys demanded the state district court judge John Roach be removed from the case because he gave an interview after the trial to Dallas TV station WFAA, expressed personal opinions about the jury's verdict, the fairness of the trial, correctness of his own rulings. I mean, how often does that happen? Attorneys stated that by participating in the interview, Roach violated the state's judicial conduct and standards code on appearance of objectivity. According to Anthony's attorney, some of the judge's problematic comments include agreeing to the correctness of the jury's verdict, saying, quote, whatever they say, they get it right. Roach also commented on Anthony being a nice young man who understands today the consequences of committing a crime like he did. The attorney stated in the recusal request that in the WFAA interview, the judge defended the selection of the jury, which did not include a single Black person. And that in a statement to Fox News, Roach defended his ruling on media access to the courtroom. Never seen a judge who wanted to talk so much to the media. Judge Roach is that judge. Roach also wrote a signed public letter published in the website of Collin County, where the court and Frisco are located. He addressed to the one of the great honors, he called it in the letter. That's his work on the trial. He calls it one of the great honors of my judicial career. He thanked those who worked to ensure the process was conducted fairly. Anthony's attorney stated, quote, a judge who publicly memorializes the trial is concluded and publicly pronounces the process fair while still holding the authority to grant a new trial signals to the reasonable observer that he regards the matter as closed, the attorneys wrote in the filing. I mean, so is he really keeping an open mind? Is he weighing things? Is he being prudent here?
No prudent. Not at all. You convict a man at 3:30. You sentence him at 5 o'clock. You ship him to the county at 7 o'clock. The next morning, he is in state prison. I told y'all, when things like this happen, you get anywhere from 45 to 90 days. That's to get your affairs in order. That's for your kinfolk and your loved one to come see you, because they finna send you off. And a lot of people may not have the ability to travel a long distance to visit you. Nah, they didn't care nothing about that. Send this man down the road before breakfast. By 3 o'clock the next day, we got Karmelo in a 12 years a slave outfit. Head fully shaved with patches. They weren't trying to give him a clean shave. They just take this shit off. It's equivalent to a tar and feathering. Do your homework on tar and feathering, gang.
The argument, his own comments seem to indicate no. Roach's comments, coupled with the fact that he imposed a gag order during the trial on any commentary by any other participants, quote, sharpens rather than softens the appearance that the court no longer sits as a neutral arbiter of the post-trial proceedings that remain before it, the attorneys wrote. But while the judge has granted interviews and written about the trial, he has sealed the entire court file of the trial and has only allowed Anthony's attorneys to view it on condition they not share what was observed, leaving the file only available in chambers. The attorney stated, adding that they did not agree to that condition. Look, you don't even have to have been inside that courtroom and viewed all the testimony, the rulings, and watched it from start to finish. There's some really strange things going on here. Number one, as I said, I mean, I've been a journalist my entire adult career, and I've never seen a judge so eager, other than Judge Mathis, to go on the record here. I love Judge Mathis. Okay, I'm not even sure Judge Mathis comments this much. But it's the hypocrisy that Anthony's team is pointing out here, right? He wants to be the only person who can define what happened here and whether it was credible, fair, honest, righteous. And nobody else is apparently allowed to comment on it. That's one of the strange goings on here. The fact that this proceeding, which portion of it has concluded, but as they point out, there's other things that are still to be decided, including the big one, new trial judge. 10 minutes for a 19-year-old to decide whether he should testify and how much time they should get to counsel him. This lay person whose life is on the line. Okay. But it's all of the rest of this. And again, what's so secret here? That you have to keep everything after the trial locked up in chambers and nobody else is able to really grab hold of it.
I remember after the YSL trial, they specifically granted the jury the ability to do interviews and talk about their experience. I mean, that's a part of the judicial process. You rightfully held these folk in here hostage to go over this case. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that a lot of those people in that jury box is having a hard time sleeping. Maybe not. Maybe they're just that callous and ununderstanding of the entire situation. Maybe they see Karmelo as a thug that got what he deserved. I wonder when they brought back their verdict, did they ever think that this man was going to sentence him to 35 years? That's a question that I would love to be answered by one of the 12 on that jury.
Why couldn't the media watch? Why couldn't the public have access? I don't mind watching a little court TV, particularly when there's that much interest in the trial. Imagine being this young man, his family. Imagine being the victim's family. Sure. They're allowed to speak and they should. But imagine being this young man who's facing what he's facing after having to sit through what went down here in Judge Roach's courtroom. We will keep you posted. We'll see if they take this matter away from him. My vote is yes. I should 10 minutes ago. And the first exhibit should be the WFAA interview that the judge, he seems the type that probably they didn't even call him. He called them and said, can I be on tonight? That's how it reads. That's how it reads. Very eager to frame this trial in his own voice.
Yeah, family. That was the that was his golden horse. That was one that he was gonna go out on and hang his hat on. Yeah. It only gets worse. Cypress, what it do, home? Salute to you. Salute to you, man. Yeah. It's sad. But there's a silver lining in the clouds. So looks like we're gonna get a little justice. And we'll see where that go. We'll see where that go. Let's leave Frisco and go to Mississippi. Cause we got to talk about this young boy, Nolan Wells. You know what I'm saying?
This Nolan Wells situation is terrifying. They really murdered that boy. And they're going to get away with it, unfortunately, for everybody involved. And it should piss off a lot of us. I don't see enough people angry at this situation that there should be.
Yeah.
And the reason why so many...
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
This Nolan Wells situation is terrifying. They really murdered that boy. And they're going to get away with it, unfortunately, for everybody involved. And it should piss off a lot of us. I don't see enough people angry at this situation that there should be. And the reason why so many people resonate with this Nolan Wells story is because Nolan Wells is like the average 18-year-old kid, grew up in a two-parent household in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, a regular neighborhood, nothing spectacular. He played football in high school, was good enough at football in high school, to now he's playing football at a community college. If you take away the name Nolan Wells and just put those facts on paper, a lot of us probably won't be able to distinguish between his life story and the life story of our nephew, our cousin, our brother. We all know somebody who lived the exact same life as Nolan Wells, right? Regular kid, played sports in high school, made it to community college. Nothing spectacular, just the average kid, which is why his story has a lot of people distraught, because a lot of people see themselves in Nolan Wells. They see their family member in Nolan Wells. They look at Nolan Wells and his story and they say, this could happen to me and my family. So a couple of days ago, like most kids his age from that area, he hopped on a boat with a couple of his homies to go celebrate July 4th off coast. Nolan gathered and rode on the same boat as his homies Eric, Wyatt, and Warren, and they rowed their boat to this island called Horn Island, which is like 10 to 12 miles off coast from mainland in Ocean Springs.
Word on the street is one of those young men's mother is a judge. So, hey, there's your uphill climb, man. And them boys ain't saying nothing. They don't know nothing. They ain't see nothing. It's nothing, bro. Mac name Ace, what it do? Salute to you. Yeah. They locking lips, bro. Their lips is shut. They not speaking on nothing.
They got to Horn Island. His best friend Javon was on the island and Nolan checked in with him. Now, Javon would have rode on the same boat as Nolan. That was the plan. But Nolan's boat got full and didn't really have any space. So Javon just rode with some other people and they all got to the island together. Once he got done talking to Javon, who apparently is his best friend, he then went back to hanging out with the people he went to the island with, even meeting up with this girl called Katie McCormick that he really liked, who was also on the island. They was talking throughout the day. Eventually, when the festivities died down, the people he came with, Wyatt, Warren, Eric, they all went home. Katie went home. Javon went home, but Nolan did not go home. Nolan was nowhere to be found. And his parents were on social media begging for answers. Every one of the individuals that Nolan had contact with on 4th of July on Horns Island had left the island at earliest 3 p.m., at latest 4 p.m., but Nolan's mom made a status at 9:55 p.m. on July 4th, alerting the public that her son still hadn't come home yet from Horns Island and that he was missing. So she posted, "Please be on the lookout for Nolan. Last seen was west tip north side of Horn Island today around 3 p.m. wearing blue shorts and sunglasses. It's unclear if he made it back on land. Please message me if you've seen him or have information about his whereabouts at or after 4 p.m. At 4 a.m. the next day, the mama made another status where she says, "There's no updates. Nolan is still missing. Please, if you're a praying person, please pray he is found alive, safe, and unharmed." At 6:46 a.m., she made another post. "Nolan has not been found. His father and I have his cell phone, so for friends who are seeing his location, it's because we have it. Katie has contacted me. We are currently at Horn Island. We're looking for any information other than what we already know. Please personal message me if you have any additional information." Another post was made at 8:14 a.m. "If you have any information, please, please, please let us know." Another post was made at 9:10 a.m. "Please send any information if you've seen him." Another post was made at 9:45 a.m. "Nolan has not been found. So whomever is spreading the rumor he is home, that is not true." Another post was made at 10:29 a.m. "I'm asking for any video or photos from yesterday from Horn/Ship Island that may have Nolan in them. Also, I appreciate all the love and support. We are a bit overwhelmed. Please personal message me only if you have details about yesterday or if it's news outlet." When the family announced the search efforts for Nolan, Katie, the girl that Nolan was talking to on the island, she reached out to the family. She apparently was cooperative and told them everything that she knew. She went to the island with the family to help look for Nolan. But the same level of cooperation and concern they received from Katie can't be said for Nolan friends that he rode on the boat with to the island, like Wyatt, Warren, and Eric, because they were allegedly out to eat the next day while everybody was outside looking for Nolan. And when they were approached and asked why they weren't out looking for Nolan, they were out here eating with no care in the world, according to one of Nolan's friends, their answer was really sketchy and really bothersome.
They wouldn't give his phone back to his parents, and they were seen eating out the next day.
Wow.
And when somebody asked them, like, "Hey, why aren't you out looking for your friend?" they said, "Y'all already think we did it."
If that conversation actually happened, if that's true, the reason why that would be considered suspicious and bothersome is because this is the day after. This is July 5th. Everybody is outside looking for Nolan. Right now, he's being considered missing. His whereabouts is unknown. And according to the family, nobody knows where he is. But if the response is y'all already suspect us of doing it, well, doing what exactly? Doing what exactly? Because as far as everybody knows, he's just missing.
You know, it kind of reminds me of Y&W Melly. You know, when Chris and Juvie, Juvie and Sack Chaser, when they got murdered, the next day, Bortland and Melly was at a video shoot. Like nothing happened. You know it came from that. They came and got them boys real quick. But you looking at this. Yeah. He said, y'all already think we did it. Well, damn, who was he with? You know, Martin Lawrence made a joke a long time ago. And the joke was like, white people get bold when they got numbers. When they don't have numbers, they polite and kind. And that's what comes to my recollection when I think about this. Family, not every white person is like this. You know what I'm saying? I got a white friend, and that's my dog. But I remember back in 2000 and I want to say 2011, we were at this bar in the city called the Burley Earl. And family, listen to me. If I didn't have a white friend, I would not be in that bar. Matter of fact, I was the only black person in that bar. But I knew the majority of the people that were in there. There was a band playing. I knew them. My partner was in there. His sister was in there. Couple of other of his family members were in there. And so it was cool. And then you know what I'm saying, you had other people as well. But I'm the only black person in there. And as the night went on, I was shooting pool with this white girl. And there was these dudes. I want to say it might have been 4 of them. And out of nowhere, they started talking aggressive, throwing out, what I'm saying, not racial language, but aggressive language. And so I knew it was time for me to go. Cause my partner, he's shit-faced. Oh, he got it in back in the day. Yeah, he's shit-faced. He ain't no earthly good, Here I am, the only black thing in the club, and these folks talking crazy. I ain't even talking to these folks. They went out their way to talk to me. When they got numbers, that's how they move. That's how they move. Like they damn near want to catch a body like Remy on higher learning. What they say? Do it, Remy. Do it for the Aryan nation. Yeah, I found when they get numbers, they get bold. And this was his friends from the sandbox, homie. The boy went missing. And they ain't even looking. That shit crazy. What up, ZK? I salute to you, fam. Let's go.
But that reaction and that reply would insinuate something tragic took place. Now, the reason why Nolan's family and friends were allegedly suspicious of the friends he rode on the boat with, like Eric, Wyatt, and Warren, is because they have possession of Nolan's phone. Nolan is nowhere to be found. Nolan is nowhere to be seen. However, you guys have his phone, but yet you guys are saying y'all have no idea where he is. Approximately 2 days after Nolan Wells went missing, his mother showed up to Facebook on July 6, 12:43 p.m. and wrote a status announcing that Nolan Wells' body had been found, and unfortunately, he'd been found deceased. She wrote, "I want to thank our family, friends, community, United Cajun Navy, local law enforcement, and everyone involved for all the love, support, resources over the last few days. His father, Elmore Wansley, our family, friends, and I are absolutely devastated. My heart is broken for our sweet son who was always willing to cheer and uplift others. Nolan was a special soul. God took his time creating our son. I ask that you all please give me and my family privacy as we grieve. Thank you all again. God bless." When the news that Nolan Wells' body had been found and he was found deceased, chaos ensued. See, it was devastating news, obviously, for the family, but it was also devastating to people outside the family, people on social media who didn't know Nolan Wells personally, but they were pretty invested and committed to finding out what happened to him. And when it was found out that this kid was found dead, a lot of questions surfaced, a lot.
Breaking news, a body has been found on Horn Island near where missing 18-year-old Nolan Wells went missing. Search crews like this one you see here in the air have been searching for him for more than 40 hours now. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Brandy McGill. Will Polston has been on the scene at a command post in Jackson County all morning as they search, and he now joins us live. Good morning to you, Will.
Hey, good morning, Brandy. We got word here just at about 8:45 that there was a body found on Horn Island, and the officials are now working on bringing that back. Now, as of right now, we do not have an identity of the body that was found, but I can confirm that Nolan...
Because as soon as a body was found, as soon as Nolan Wells' body got found, the people he had contact with lawyered up. His homies, who he thought were his homies, who he rode on the boat to the island with, Wyatt, Warren, Eric, they lawyered up. Now, they told the family, hey, listen, we don't know what happened because everybody he had contact with passed the buck to each other. The people on the boat said, hey, we told him we were leaving. He said he was going to stay by and catch a ride somewhere else. We didn't ask nothing of it. We left. His best friend, Javon, said, yo, when I seen him, he was talking to Katie. He said he was going to catch a ride with Katie. Katie said, look, we talked, but he said he was leaving with his friends. I said, okay, and didn't question it. So everybody is passing the buck to each other. They passed the buck to Javon. Javon passed the buck to Katie. Katie passed the buck to Wyatt, Warren, and Eric and the friends on the boat. But after the friends gave the initial statement, Wyatt, Warren, and Eric, after they gave their initial statement, they now went quiet. They lawyered up, deactivated their pages, and had nothing more to say. The dudes that Nolan rode on a boat with, they claimed they were in a rush and in a hurry to leave the island and get out the water because their boat was experiencing malfunction. The boat was receiving water. They thought they had to get out the water as fast as possible or else they would be stranded. So they told Nolan it's time to go. Nolan said he's not leaving, and he stayed. However, they still had Nolan's phone. So Nolan didn't realize, oh, damn, bro, you guys have my phone. Give me my phone before you guys leave. It sounds like y'all was leaving in a hurry and Nolan had no idea, to be honest. But they also failed to mention that an altercation took place. Now, there's like very grainy video of the altercation that took place online that doesn't really tell us much, but it does show Nolan getting into some type of like verbal, hostile back and forth.
So what exactly happened from you guys' side?
From our side, there was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, black kids, and there was an altercation. There was a fight, something happened, and they went back to their respective boats or whatever. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone, but they had stayed for a couple more hours. And so when they got back to land, they had his phone. So Nolan didn't even have his phone. The phone was at one of the boys' houses, and they didn't want to give it to his parents, and they had to send somebody to go get the phone from his house. That's why, like, when we checked his location, everybody was like thinking that it wasn't serious because we saw his location and said he was in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, like at his house. But they wouldn't give his phone back to his parents. But the story that they keep trying to push out to everybody is that the boat was sinking and taking on water, and they were telling Nolan that he needed to get on the boat, but Nolan wanted to stay back with a girl that he never met, which he wouldn't have done. Because if that was like, we're all from the same surrounding areas, she goes to Moss Point, which is like 20 minutes away. Why could you not hang out on land when you got back?
If the boat that you came in was sinking and you knew that.
And so that was like the crazy thing, is that they're talking about, oh, the boat was sinking. and he didn't want to get on the boat, and the boat had to get towed back. But if that was the case and he said he wanted to stay there, why did you take his phone back and not leave him on an island without a way to get home?
The only people who truly know what happened to Nolan is Nolan and the people involved. But if Nolan was my friend, if I was somebody who was on the boat, now I don't think they left that island without Nolan's body. That's just me though, right? But I'm gonna say this, if my friend was missing and I left him behind and there was rumors that something bad happened to him, wouldn't the first thing I tell the family and the police, yo, he was in an altercation with this group of people and this group and this group and this group? The only way I wouldn't tell them folks about the altercation is if the altercation was with me and my group. If it was me and my group of friends that he was arguing with, if we all got into a heated altercation, even if I'm quote unquote innocent, I probably wouldn't tell him because I don't want him to think that something nefarious is going on. And if something nefarious did go on, I damn sure wouldn't tell him that, hey, by the way, just so you guys know, before he went missing, he was arguing with us. We got into a really, 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 really heated altercation. And that led to what exactly? Oh, nothing. We squashed it and then we left and we just happened to leave him and take his phone with us. Excuse me, you had his phone? Now, even what they did with the boat is suspicious. The boat is probably the single most important and crucial piece of evidence in this entire case. You know what they did with the boat? Take a listen.
But in the videos that you can see, obviously the fight was loud enough and big enough to cause all the other surrounding boats to pay attention and that be the main focus of what everybody was seeing at the time.
And Alexis, I do want to ask you something else. How long were they friends?
They've been friends for a minute. I mean, these people have gone to school together since elementary school.
Yes, and I want to ask another question from the chat. Dark Chocolate said, my thing is, why did the boat really have to get towed back, and was his BODY on it?
There is some speculation, like this is just like hearsay, that the boat was owned by this dude Wyatt. But when the boat got brought back, it was parked at Warren's house, which is his mom is the judge or whatever. And somebody said they drove by like later that night and like they were cleaning out the boat. Like it was like dark night, not like regular time when you would clean out a boat. It was like later at night. And then there was a girl on the boat that's not in any of the pictures or wasn't the girl that he was talking to. And when she got back on land, she turned off like her Snap location, but her best friend still had her location on Find My iPhone. And she was all of them were at one house for like 4 hours.
They were kids. They could have been partying at the house for 4 hours after leaving Horn Island. But I don't know, bruh. All right. Why wouldn't you take the boat back to your crib? Why would you bring it to the judge crib? It sounded like, hey, mom, we got ourselves in a pickle. We need your help with something. We need your help to figure out what to do here.
That's exactly what it is. And mom probably said, don't worry, I got y'all. Don't say nothing. They got this shit cleaned up. They're not going to talk. And with all three of them not talking, all three of them going to eventually end up walking. Watch what I say.
Now, again, this is speculative. This is just day one. We're going to do a much deeper dive into this case once more information comes out. But things ain't looking right. Now, the judge, who apparently is she's the mom of Warren. Now, apparently that judge deactivated all of her pages too. Now, everybody is secretive. The kid dies, everybody lawyers up, don't got nothing to say. Right? Refuse to say certain things like, hey, he got into an altercation with some people, probably look at that group of people. But you wouldn't say look at that group of people if you were the group of people. Because it'll be easy to say, yo, listen, we left, bro, but bro was still there after getting into an altercation with some folks. Look into them folks, they probably did something to him. Which is why also too though, like I could already tell, man, they not really boys, bro. Like they're not really homies. Think about it for a second, okay? You and your homie go out. Let's just say, I don't know, y'all go out to a party, man. Your friend get into an altercation with a group of dudes at that party. Are you leaving that party without your friend? Are you letting your friend tell you, hey, bro, I just got into an altercation with this group of people. Now, my only homies I came with, they about to leave me, and I'm about to be at this party by myself when there's hostility and resentment with a group of guys, and I got no backup. Does that even sound right? Clearly not. Now, the judge, she decided to respond back to her son's suspicion and potentially being involved in this case, as well as why she deactivated her page. Now, I'm gonna say this, bro. The Sheriff County came out and said that they didn't find any crimes involving this Nolan Wells case. But the autopsy ain't even come back yet, bro. The autopsy ain't even come. The sheriff who's investigating a possible murder involving the judge's son came back and said, we ain't find no crimes have been committed without the autopsy even coming back yet.
The fix is in.
Yeah, this is pretty much wrapped.
Gentlemen, the fix is in.
Yeah, so this is pretty much wrapped up, bro.
They're not finna do nothing about this.
No.
They're not finna do nothing about this. And you know what? We not either. That's the sad part. We not either.
I mean,
it's just another young black kid gone, man.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Crazy. This shit is crazy. Cypress, what up, man?
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Sight?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I see you.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I see you trying to talk.
Yo, can you hear me?
For some reason, I can't hear you. Check your mic settings, man. I know this is new software, but check your mic settings.
Can you hear me?
Think about it for a second. You think justice is like gonna get served in this case? Clearly not. Now the judge put out a statement, and here's what the judge had to say. The judge Ashley Cole, who apparently has a despicable track record, like despicable, like things like telling like this black woman that the baby dad cannot meet her at the police station to drop off the kid, and then she ended up getting murdered. Or somebody else lost their kid, she tells the person they can't grieve online. This lady has a despicable track record. She goes, our family, along with the community, grieves the loss of Nolan Wells. Our thoughts and prayers are with Nolan's family. Our son, Warren, loved Nolan dearly. Unfortunately, I feel that it's appropriate for our family to dispel some rumors with facts based upon the social media attention that is being diverted away from the Wells family and their loss, okay? So you don't think it's necessary to talk to the police, to talk to the family? All right, so they go, yes, I deactivated my Facebook given the very heightened emotional state of social media. Right now, I fear for the safety of my child and my children. My husband and I have 6 children, and we covet their privacy. We do not believe it is appropriate for our minor children's photographs to be circulated through the internet, presenting potential threats to their safety. I graduated high school with, again, Nolan's mom, Kristen Wells. We are from the same community. I have the utmost respect for her and all of the Wells family. We mourn the loss of Nolan with them. Our prayers.
So y'all can hear Sight. I just can't hear Sight.
Yeah. What it do, man?
Let me see.
Yo.
That's crazy. Sight, say something, bro.
What going on, man?
Yeah.
What going on? Can you hear me?
Let's see what I can do.
Yo, what up, bro?
Say something now, Sight.
What up, Hitler?
God, I got your volume all the way up too. I don't know what's up with that.
Yo, Hitler, what up? What up, Chad?
What's going on, man?
What up, Chad in the world?
Hold tight. I'm gonna fix it. let's get back to this.
Have been and will continue to be with them. My husband and I were not at Horns Island at any point on 4th of July. What's the price of tea in China? What does this have to do with anything? We know you weren't there, right? But your son was there. No one in our family is trying in any way to impede with the investigation by law enforcement or to otherwise hamper the family and law enforcement quest for answer. Warren was interviewed by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and cooperated fully. He saw Nolan last at around 3 p.m. on July 4th. They left around 4:30 p.m. when the boat was taken on water and they had an issue with the,
We're coming back to that. We're coming back to that. Say something, Sipe.
Yo, what up, Hill?
God damn. I don't get that. I do not get that.
Hey.
Yo, so mine good.
Yo, Hill. Can you hear me, Hill?
And I see your levels too.
Yeah. So I can hear Hitler, but he can't hear me.
I don't know.
I can hear Hitler, but he can't hear me though.
Sipe, drop down and come back up, bro. Drop down and come back up and see if that changed anything. All right, let's keep going.
He saw Nolan last at around 3 p.m. on July 4th. They left around 4:30 p.m. when the boat was taken on water and they had an issue with the... What? So hold on, bruh. So the homie you went there with, y'all told us that y'all asked Nolan, hey, Nolan, we about to leave, bro. You want to come with? Nolan said, nah, bro. I don't want to come with. Nah, I'm chilling out,
Sipe, can you say something?
What up, though?
Oh, this shit crazy. This shit crazy, man. I'm working on the site.
I'm hanging out. Y'all go ahead, bro. But now y'all are telling us the last time y'all seen him was at 3 p.m. Y'all left at 4:30 p.m. So the story of, hey, we told Nolan, hey, bro, we about to go, come with it. He said, nah. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. Because you didn't see him an hour and 30 minutes before you guys left. Didn't you guys go to the Horn Island to hang out together? Wasn't you, Nolan, and everybody hanging out together? Y'all didn't see somebody you guys was there to hang out with for an hour and 30 minutes? This doesn't make sense at all. The claim now that they told Nolan, hey, we're leaving, and he says, nah, that's out the window, because they said the last time they seen him was 3 p.m. He saw Nolan last at around 3 p.m. on July 4th. They left around 4:30 p.m. when the boat was taken on water and they had an issue with the big pump. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island and return inland later with another group of friends. But how did he make this decision? Think about it for a second. How did Nolan make the decision to stay on the island and return inland later with another group of friends when the last time y'all seen Nolan was 3 p.m. and y'all left the island at 4:30 p.m.? Y'all left at 4:30. The last time you seen him was 3 p.m. Huh? That don't make sense. Y'all not saying, hey, bro, we about to leave, and then spend an hour and 30 minutes later. Like, are you crazy? You don't say, hey, we about to leave, and then spend another hour and 30 minutes while your boat is malfunctioning. That don't make sense at all. They continue, man. They says, Yes, I am a judge. I also value transparency. I apologize if anyone was offended that I deleted my social media. Man, cut it out, man. She says we live in a world of clickbaity.
Cypress, what's the word?
What a word, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I can't call it. Hey, we in here. We in here.
Let's go.
Shit. Let's make it happen. Shit.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get to it.
All right, man. Phil, listen, bro. If the story continues to change, it continues to change. It doesn't make nothing here makes sense at all. Yeah, my friend had an altercation. He goes missing. I don't bring that up to the police. I don't mention that. We told him, hey, bro, we about to leave, bro. But then the last time y'all seen him was an hour and 30 minutes before you left. Huh? This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning, bro. Trust me. Oh, we're going to be on this case, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think about this, man. Y'all think that, the group of friends did nothing wrong? Or you feel like something nefarious went on? Let me know, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out the really bad news that Lil Durk received today in court. I'm going to see you guys in this Lil Durk video.
Man, listen. This finna get ugly. They're not finna do nothing. Nothing.
No.
Mm-mm.
I got the perfect story to fit this.
Let me know.
And they killed that nigga at 3 o'clock. Hung around like 4 something, got on down, they had an alibi, we left that nigga. The other nigga mama judge, all y'all gotta do is shut up. Everybody walk, it's an all white town anyway, so we don't care about no niggas. Everybody go home.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. And that's exactly what this is, man. Horrible, fam. Absolutely horrible. Damn, boy. And first of all, if I know that them boy got my son's phone, you're going to have to unask that ASAP. Unask it, man. Why y'all holding his phone? Matter of fact, give me that phone and let me take this phone to the federal authorities. And I need to see everything that was done in this phone from July 4th until today. Let me know. Show it to me. This is crazy. One of the squads sent me a video. I'm finna play it for y'all. This is Darrell Williams. This is the father of Alicia Brown. Y'all know Alicia Brown was just arrested in the whole Big Tigga situation. So let's see what he got to say. I know we got kind of jumping around, but we finna rock out, man.
On as we've been talking about him all day, Joe Claire. He is the father of Aaliyah Brown, who of course has been missing for the last 7 years.
Damn, Joe Claire done brought it. Man, listen, Tigga then called up everybody from Rap City. Bring in Chris Thomas next. So this is Nina and Joe Claire afternoon show. So
shout out to Joe Claire, man.
Yeah, man. For my money, he was the best Rap City host.
Yeah, because he asked the real questions.
Exactly. Yeah, that's my dog.
What happened when you got the call last night? Because, of course, you weren't expecting it. You got a call from the detective, and what did they say to you?
When I got the call, he just basically told me that they had her in custody.
Wow.
And you got a phone call because they had her in custody because of your case, correct?
Yes.
Alicia Brown was taken in on outstanding kidnapping-related warrants out of Maryland and by the Fulton County Sheriff's Office on felony charges of interference with child custody. Was Aaliyah Brown in the car with Alicia when she was arrested last night?
So they haven't located Aaliyah yet. They're still, searching and doing the investigation there.
Do you have confidence that Aaliyah physically is okay?
No, she's alive. She's definitely alive. I can confirm that. I've always known that. I've always known.
Told y'all. Oh, this little girl been alive the whole time, man. She probably got a whole new name and some more shit. She definitely alive.
Hold on. Well, let me ask, what do Joe Claire got to do with anything?
Man, listen, he on the radio just like Tigga.
All right, let's go, Poppy.
Yes, sir.
On pretty much what was going on. To be honest with you, I hated it had to be who they have in custody because that's still her mom. And, you know, all of this was for nothing. All of this was for absolutely nothing.
Wow.
I just want to take the time and thank everybody that ever, over this 7-year process, shared the hashtag, Define Aaliyah Brown, anything that you posted about my daughter. It's really because of you all that I'm at this point.
What do you want your daughter to know when she hears this?
I just hope you understand that no matter who this was, they would have treated this the same way. You do not just take a child from another parent and go about like it's okay. This is not okay. This is actually against the law. So in time, I hope you can understand that this is the truth, and I'll still miss you. I can't wait to see you. And I just hope you understand everything that might be going on because I know it's a lot. And I'm sorry that your name is circling around so much for this instead of things that you're actually good at and talented at. But I pray we can just start on a good foot. And I'm waiting, and I'll be here, and I'm willing to go at whatever pace you want to go. I miss my daughter.
My man.
Darrell Williams, I'm so proud of you for.
Fam, listen, man. Crazy this woman is, she probably got this kid brainwashed and some more shit. I hope that ain't the case. I hope that he can pick up with his daughter where they left off at. I hope she knows just how mental that our mother is. And, she can move on and be a productive member of society because, man, you got to understand when your folks is crazy like that, that shit it comes right down the line. It come right down the line, man. Oh, Jesus.
You're just keeping up the good fight. I know there's no other option for you. Please keep us posted. And we are praying for Aaliyah's safe return home very, very soon.
Thanks again for having me. And again, I want to thank everybody for your assistance. Like I said, I wouldn't have gotten this much attention without everyone's help. So I really appreciate it. I'm a little lost for words and kind of disheveled a little bit, but I really appreciate it.
We wanted to bring Darrell Williams on as we've been talking about him all day, Joe Claire. He is the father of Aaliyah Brown, who, of course, has been missing for the last 7 years. What happened when you got the call last night? Because, of course, you weren't expecting it. You got a call from the detective. And what did they say to you?
When I got the call, he just basically told me that they had her in custody.
Wow.
And you got a phone call because they had her in custody because of your case, correct?
Yes.
Alicia Brown was taken in on outstanding kidnapping-related warrants out of...
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. This shit is wild, bro. I hope like hell that they put our ass under the jail. And we need Lifetime to pull up and do the damn movie. Yeah, this got to be a Lifetime movie, fam. God, what you think about this site?
That's wild, man.
Wild as hell.
That's wild, brother. Why would you put your child through this, man?
Yeah, I know. It's wild because you got to understand, bro. This woman don't get no damn by no kid. For the most part, she is weaponizing this kid. You know? She weaponizing the kid, man. And yeah, that shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool. You know how much heartbreak and trauma that shit is on a man. You know, one that actually give a damn about, raising their kids and doing right by them. That shit will kill you.
Yeah, bro. Like a lot of us have suffered because we in the midst of the pandemic, and they weaponizing and bargaining you for their benefit, and they don't do nothing for you.
None at all. Man, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm praying for him. I'm praying for him. I can't say the same for Tigger, because I think Tigger knew this shit already. I think he just said, I'm finna rock out, and we gonna see we gonna see what the end gonna be, like the old folks say. Positive vibes. I see you in here.
Father Dad, what up, love?
Much love to you, man.
Yeah, women like that, man, need a damn reality check.
Absolutely. She finna get one.
So how long? So do they know how long the kid been gone, or is the kid alright, or who the kid was with, or anything?
Kid is alright. He said he confirmed that she alright. Um, she been gone 7 years. Ever since the court granted him primary custody of the baby, she took the baby and fled. Yeah. Yeah. That was some
So
precious
I
years
don't.
too.
So it's obvious that the baby wasn't at Tigger's house.
No, we're nothing but a zesty little dude and some Crocs at Tigger house. Mr. Tigger! The hell? Shut your whole ass up. Man. Mr. Tigger! Oh my goodness. One more time for the people in the back, man. One more time for the people in the back. We got to, man. Let's do it. All right. All right, where we at? Let's just do this. How you been, bro?
I've been alright, bro. Can't complain.
Same here. Same here, bro. Let's see here. These some weird ass people. Let me see here. I gotta watch it again. They saying it's her son. I was reading they was saying it was Tigger's stepson. Tigger ain't got no kids. That's Tigger. Yeah, that's Tigger's stepson. But Tigger do got kids. He got one by her. Heaven help him with that. Heaven help him with that.
Then she gonna throw herself on the ground like Tigger pushing her and shit.
Right.
Boy, y'all niggas better stay away from women like this, man. Y'all be getting the paper.
Absolutely.
They gonna get you up out of here.
Mm-hmm. You already know what it is.
Yeah.
You already know what it is, man. Come on, man. Don't play with me like that. Let's see here. Oh, them hard. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah. Put me on game. You sent me something to the inbox, man.
Oh yeah, that's the gal was kind of exposing Glorilla and them pops and tricking off on her with some shit that Brorilla pretty much instigated that they got going on Facebook right now.
Oh yeah.
Then the girl when did an interview with somebody, a little short interview with them. Then Brorilla went live. She was live. That's what took me so long to get over. I was over there watching Brorilla live on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
So bunch of mess that she done created to stay in the headline.
Yeah. Gotta do something, family.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. I gotta remember this now. Yeah. She need to strike her up a YouTube channel, huh?
Cool.
Glow
Yeah.
River.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, because she gonna have to do something.
After causing all the chaos, you done hook that girl up. You done hook the girl up with your dad. We know it was you, because you in the midst of all the chaos. Every time something go on.
Exactly. We got to do it one more time for the homie. 334 said Mississippi just like Bama. We still got sundown towns. You got to keep going through. Give me some sundown towns. 334. What you think? Deatsville. Let's start with Deatsville. Marbury. Yes, sir. Marbury would be one of them sundown towns.
Sound like a place where niggas ain't supposed to be.
You know what I'm saying? They tolerate it. They definitely tolerate it. Let me see. Honorable mention, I would say. Anywhere in Elmo County. Yes, indeed. Let's crank it up one more time for the homie.
Tigga, get off my phone. Do you not see all them crime? I'm not doing this.
I can't stand this little motherfucker, man. First of all, look at the flow. All new clothes. They everywhere. Them motherfuckers just be buying shit, bro. And like, if you gonna just buy shit nonstop, get your hair fixed. Do something. You around this bitch look thrown away. Ever since she came into the spotlight, she been thrown away. Check the clothes, man. And listen to Lil Buddy.
Do you not see all them crime? I'm not doing this.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give you.
I'm not on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my phone.
D, if I was anybody else, you would be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
What do that mean? If I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this. If anybody took my phone, shit, I'm doing their ass worse.
Right? Why you go grabbing this man's phone? Go do you.
Exactly.
He the one making the money. Go find you something to do.
Yeah, find you something to do. It look like you got damn. Start your YouTube channel and show everybody all that damn Fashion Nova you got on the floor. Let's start there.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigga! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
My phone.
Man, listen. My blood pressure just rose by 10 points. For real, bro. I'm knocking that little nigga the fuck out. I'm sorry. Man, I would have came up off her immediately. Hey, little nigga, who you talking to? Who are you talking to, home? She would have got up. And I would have took that damn phone back. Mr. Tigger!
Tigger, get
off my phone.
Do you not see all them crime?
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you do.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want my phone.
When she screamed, "Get off of me!" He wasn't even standing over her. He was standing up in the back of her. I'm telling you, bro, one more time. Now, listen to when she say, "Get up off of me." The man not standing over her or nothing.
Tigger, get
off my phone.
Do you not see all them crime?
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you do.
She dropped.
That man said, "Get off of me." That's when he put his leg over. Did you see her try to hurt herself? Did you see her try to hurt herself?
Yeah, go get go.
Yes.
Yeah.
This motherfucker crazy, bro. I get mad every time I watch it, bro. Watch this. All right. Watch her next move. She gonna try to bash her head against the floor, fam. She's gonna try to bash her head against the floor. But you got goddamn $500 worth of Fashion Nova on the floor. It's cushioned. Dumb move. Watch what she's finna do.
Do you not see Autumn crying?
Stop. I'm not doing that.
Yes,
She
you did.
dropped. She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want
Bro.
my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna
I'm
give
not
you.
on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my phone.
D, if I was anybody else, you would be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Get off of me! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
My phone.
Tigger, get off.
Man, I can't stand that little dude.
Oh, me and him gotta go in the backyard, fam. Mr. Tigger, man, shut your bitch ass. Hey, shut your bitch ass, nigga. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, nigga.
And the young nigga put all of that shit in his group chat. So he sent that video to all his little friends, and one of his little friends' mama uploaded it to the internet.
Yeah, that young nigga gay as hell. Somebody better go find him a girlfriend.
Yes, sir.
Hey man, if I'm Tigger, I'm sprinkling on this young nigga every time I think about this, man.
Come on, man.
I'm making bond every week because every time I see this nigga, I'm fine on his ass.
Come on. I'm with you. Talk to me. I talk back.
Man, what it do?
Oh, what up, man? You let me in. Finally let me in. What up?
Man, I'm looking at a whole nother screen. I turned around, I seen Mac name. Oh shit, let's go.
I can't hear Hilda. I can't hear Hilda.
He can hear you.
Oh, I can hear him now. There you go.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
What it do, Hilda? What it do, sight?
Man, okay.
Hey, what it do?
Man, just tuning in, chiming
Oh,
in.
yeah.
Man,
Oh,
what the
yeah.
hell? What the hell took in that girl was fighting over the phone for?
Cause she probably trying to go through his phone. I can kind of understand Tigger because I went through this shit. It wasn't to that extent, but I done went through this shit, through that
I
shit.
mean, but I mean, you know, I mean, all the OGs. I mean, I know he related to the Wayne brother, but all the OGs, man, was saying to the undercover, man, growing up, man. You know, we all. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Yeah.
I mean, am I wrong? He might got some. He got something in that junk.
Yeah, that's why he trying to get it. I got caught up the same way. That's why he went to that extent.
Hilda, hey, Tigger was like, man, I don't mean no harm. I just want my phone, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. This probably gonna be the last baby he have. Nigga, you waited till you was 50. You deserve this shit.
Oh my God. Ain't no way.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Then when he finally had one, this is what we see him doing. Almost, I thought it was some dealer stuff going on.
Come on, man. Come on, man. This motherfucker she can't walk and stand up at the same time. Every video when it's seen her and she take 3 steps and fall immediately.
Yeah, man.
Hey, she definitely was being dramatic. Yeah, she definitely.
I feel Tigger about the phone shit because I went through the same shit before.
Man, I seen, hey, y'all. I seen the female, man. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, man, we had a little misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I raised my voice. She took off running, fell, and said, "Ouch!" I said, "Man, come on, man. I ain't even touch it."
Shadow, what it do, man?
You gotta stay away from them,
crazy, man. I'm telling you what this is. This is that grapefruit scene and thin line between love and hate. Well, old girl pulled them grapefruits out and started beating her ass, man.
Yeah.
That's all this is, man. That's all this is. Let
And
me
and
just fall down.
and they just go public because he a public figure. That's it.
Man, Tigger had Justin Bieber in that phone, man. Let me stop. Let me
So you
stop.
got trying to
Man, hey, condolences, man. Hilda, I'm gonna say this on your channel because y'all talked about it already. But condolences to Nolan, man. You know what I'm saying? And I want to say this too. One thing I know, being from the South, Mississippi, they move in silence. I feel like that's retaliation from that Melo situation. Y'all took one of our football player. We gonna catch yours on a boat and take one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna move in silence.
Sound about.
That's a hell of a setup because these motherfuckers been knowing each other since grade school.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sound about right to me.
I'm just saying, by all of them deleting their pages like that, and then the people who connect, I don't even want to say what they people is and a part of. Man, that's one of them phone calls from Texas.
Yeah. One thing we do know for sure that these
Yeah.
folks not going down for this shit.
Nah.
No, not unless the FBI get involved.
Right.
Sweep it straight, smooth under the rug. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I know about every city, every town, and it's about who you will, what you doing in life, and who your people is, who gonna come fill up them seats.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
they finna doctor up the autopsy. What I tell you?
Man,
Man,
this man said we left at 4:30. We ain't seen him since 3, but y'all got his phone. So check this out now. Who in the hell lets another person? You just seen the whole Mr. Tigger shit. This man was relentless about getting his phone. So you gonna tell me, bro, just let y'all hold his phone for a whole hour and a half?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
No,
Nah.
they done took him on out, took his phone, clean that motherfucker up. Unless it go to the FBI, ain't nothing doing that.
And yeah, I just know one thing. That's how they been moving. Like over the years, Hilda and Sight, just like them fire came up, hung down there at that college. But before that happened, it was another almost like a mellow shit. They moving silent. You get one hour, we're gonna get 5 of y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's how they be moving. And don't nobody call them out because they ain't mainstream. The SIP ain't going on TV. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That shit
hell
swept under the
I
rug.
ain't trying to be funny, but the SIP been on TV.
Yeah, they been they been on TV now.
Listen to me now. Cole and Wiley been on every channel and every YouTube. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I know. I ain't saying they ain't got no motion here. I'm saying like when it comes to reporting shit, they ain't finna get up on the news, exposing. You know what I'm saying? You know how they do. They keep shit in. What happens in the silk stays in this almost. You know what I'm saying? They ain't
Right.
just all in the media. Like you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel you. But I'm telling you, that shit that happened in Senatobia, that's been very, very publicized.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that. Let me
Oh
keep it a buck.
yeah. That
That
Walmart
that
situation. Yeah.
that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah. With
Y'all
that cop
niggas
killing
had
that
no
baby.
y'all niggas had no business protesting Walmart. Walmart ain't done nothing nobody put. That shouldn't have happened, man.
And just like that, what happened to him? What happened to him? They just made him, hey man, go take off work, take your family to Vegas and or whatever, and go live life.
Man, they finna cut their family a check, and everybody gonna go on about their business.
And
That's it.
I know for a fact they be cutting checks because I know a man that died down there, and man, they paid him. The police choked him out. They cut the mama a check. Mama got down, forgot what happened.
It's gonna be a big check cut. Not only is it gonna be a check from Senatobia, there's gonna be a check from Walmart.
I
Pretty
think them.
substantial check. So Buddy gonna be able to buy all the all the lighter leases.
Yeah.
Oh, we go.
Hey Hilda,
Yeah,
pardon the body, man. I know for a fact. Oh, Nolan and them family gonna get a check too.
maybe.
They gonna have
It
to.
just some don't strike me as they don't strike me as being the type of people that's
Yeah,
even going for a check. But it's
yeah.
just like You know, if them, like I said earlier, if these folks got my baby phone, why do they still have my baby phone? I would have got the police and went to them folk house and got that phone back immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately. You
Yeah,
know,
had a private a PI to, you know what I'm saying, investigate, you know what I'm saying, look through this.
I'm going straight to the feds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Straight to the
yeah,
fed.
yeah, yeah. Cause the state ain't gonna.
Yeah,
Them
because
folk got, them
it's
folk got
all
judges.
it's
Them
all
folk got,
connection.
yeah, them folk got judges in their family. You
Yeah.
going to the state, you a damn fool. Go to FBI. FBI gonna
Nah.
get to it.
They gonna have to because it worldwide too.
Absolutely. Yes, and that's you kind of made my point there, Mac. You know, this shit worldwide. You
Hell
being
yeah,
where you at,
worldwide.
Cypress being where he at, and me being where I'm at, fam, we all know about this shit.
Man, for
Is
real.
this shit is
Right.
not being swept under
Hey,
the rug media wise.
man, I got neighbors posting this shit, man. You know what I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? That what's up. You know what I'm saying? I be saying, hey man, shit, people be tapped in, bro. Like people be knowing what's going on when it comes to our people and the media and what's going on. Like Nolan shit went viral.
Just know that, you know, that's the old self with the invention of the internet. I don't
Yeah,
care what pocket of the world you in. If something jump off,
yeah.
if it hit the web, it's everywhere.
It's there, it's like fire, yeah. And then you know it's a trend going on with our people here to, you know what I'm saying? When you see a brother, check on a brother.
Right.
You all right? You good?
Absolutely. OMG, Mac, and hello. I was thinking the same thing. I swear on my life. What part was you thinking about, Black Barbie?
Yeah,
About the
man.
Hey, Hilda, you heard what I said?
where's that?
I said it's a trend going on with our people. When you see a brother, check on a brother. You good, man? You all right?
Exactly.
For real.
Exactly.
Uh,
So Black Barbie, you think this is a revenge situation? Is that what you think it is?
yeah, or the mama and the judge probably had a beef growing up, and there's a way to get.
And and
Like,
it
we never know the full story behind this shit.
yeah,
Something ain't right.
and it could be one thing I know, Lil Nolan out there going off, yelling and shit, you know what I'm saying, scaring on white folk, man. They'll gang up on you.
Man, listen, y'all drinking, they got numbers. You have to understand that this shit ain't gotta be deep. When them folk get drunk, oh, they take it there. They take it there. They true self come out. And that ain't just with white folks, that's with black folks too. You know what I'm saying? Uh what they say? A sober mind or some shit. Y'all know what I'm saying. A
A
drunk
drunk mind speak
mind.
the truth.
Drunk mind speaks sober thought.
Exactly. There it is. Thank you, Sipe. Yeah. Yeah, man.
No
So
problem.
them motherfuckers get in their bag and they got numbers. You know what I'm saying? It's one of you and it's three of them, possibly more
Mm-hmm.
to help. Cause you know motherfuckers will jump in and help when there's
Hell
one of
yeah.
us involved. When there's one
Hell
of us
yeah.
involved, they will jump in and help.
Real talk, throw you off the boat. And you gotta
Yeah.
understand, the way they move, they been out there on waters and you know what I'm saying? Come on,
Right.
man.
There was
They be moving like the land theirs, and I don't really that's why I be trying to tell our people we gotta stay woke.
in their mind the land is this.
Exactly. Like,
That's the whole problem.
yep.
Absolutely.
We the only one can ride motorcycles and boats and yachts and nah, man. Hell no.
So check this out, man. Hold on one second. Um, what I was gonna ask. So, Sipe, you want to go through this Barilla situation?
Good.
Is it worth watching? Is it worth the watch?
Um, I didn't get to watch all. I just tackled a little bit of the bro. Through that time out, it's bro Rilla, man. I mean,
No, I'm talking about the
Yeah.
female.
What you?
Nah, she just talked about how he paid for shit. Really, she ain't really get up, how he paid for it. Shit.
Hilda,
Yeah, we
Hilda,
wasn't nothing
yeah.
like about 5 minute clip or something.
What's up with it, Mac?
What you think about that dream doll situation?
Man, I ain't really looked into it. It's
Yeah,
sad. I hate it
it's
for
sad.
her.
Yeah. Some crazy. Yeah, we heard what we heard. It was a. They said it really wasn't even meant for her. A fight broke out. They tried to skate off, and somebody in it. You know what I'm saying? She got hit. The car. Somebody in the car with her was supposed to get hit, and she got hit. I guess. I don't know.
That's why it's not good to go in all these crowd trying to party. Man, fair. Hey, you can party at home for free.
Man, you going into the normal ad
I'm
crowd
telling
looking,
you. And you,
looking, hey, pulling up in that Kermit the
yeah,
Frog.
you can,
Right.
yeah, man, you can party at home for free, and you can be alive. Stay at
Yeah,
home.
In this
yeah.
in this segment right here, we finna go into. We going back. We going back because this is something that I really um took a look at the other night, and sometimes it's good to look at old videos, and I'm gonna show y'all one that I found very interesting. Um, and yep, it's involving Hernandez Govan. You know what I'm saying? So let's um let's look at it. Let's see here. Ah, damn. Seti Nash. Seti Nash done put all of them old videos on members only where he was talking proper and not talking like he from LA. That shit crazy. Salute to him though. All right, let's see here. We'll do it like this. Cause I just want to bring something to y'all remembrance. And maybe the nigga lying through his teeth, bro. But who knows? Where's that video at? Let's see here. I'm looking for it, y'all. Y'all just bear with me. Let's see. It was crazy because of the simple fact that do y'all remember? Do y'all remember the Big Juke story?
Yeah, the one he did on Ratchet, right?
Nah, the Big Juke story. The one that happened before he was in the before he did before at Eric Bovan funeral. All right.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah.
So what was supposed to go on in that what was supposed to go on at the funeral that we remember vividly?
Oh, you talking about when the cats came and I sat in the back?
You are on point, my friend.
All right, let's go.
Uh-huh. How many was it back there? How many did they say was back there?
Like 5.
I don't think it was 5.
3.
3.
It was 3.
Let's go.
How many people did Hernandez Govan say was in that truck?
3.
Let's stroll back down memory lane. Man, y'all hit the like button, man.
Let the people all back in the area.
Donate to the channel, man. Let's go.
Send them back.
What'd you say, Sight?
Cinematic Ken, salute to you, my brother.
Oh, Ken in the bill. What's going on, man?
And what it do? Salute vibes.
ain't hear them.
Yep.
I don't want to be no instigator, but I gotta say, y'all, Pete Howell got to look back in that crowd and the look on his face when he looked out there in the crowd. Y'all pay strong attention. I don't want to be no instigator. Pay attention to what's going on.
Let's do it. Do we see Gotti? You know that's Gotti right there.
My love, my gun.
So that whole service was here. That is.
That boy got some tea tree oil on that forehead.
I like looking at these because, you know, hindsight is 2020, and we can see what everybody got right, what everybody got wrong. So let's go.
They want to face you, they want to snake you. Stay alert to stay alive. Watch your back at all times. Put snakes on the plate and eat great. R.I.P. Young, Las Vegas, Eric, legendary Kingpin.
Back to that story we told you about off the top of the broadcast, a deadly shooting in Hickory Hill with connections to Memphis rapper Yo Gotti. Fox 13's Lakia Scott joins us live tonight from St. Francis Hospital. That's where the victims were taken. Lakia, what were you able to find out? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Daniel. Well, at least 5 police sources have confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Big Jook is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti. Now, we were at that scene earlier tonight. Police say 2 men were shot outside Perion's restaurant and event center around 4:15. Now, that's on Winchester near Kirby. According to the Memphis Police Department, the victim was inside a vehicle at the time and was brought here to St. Francis Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. Now, I'm also learning there was a second person who was shot and was also taken to the hospital. It has not been confirmed who the second person is, but we do know it is a man, and he was airlifted to Regional 1 in critical condition. Now, the Memphis Police Department spoke with us today in a press conference. Let's listen.
Right now, we do have video that we're analyzing, but we don't have a clear suspect identified at this time. But we know that a weapon was used, a firearm was used in this incident. We do feel like the individual that was shot was possibly targeted by the suspect.
Can you tell us whether one of the victims is Yo Gotti's brother?
I can't confirm anything yet.
Now, again, at least 5 police sources confirmed with Fox 13 that the person killed is Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Big Jook, again, is the brother of rapper Yo Gotti. Now, according to police, there is at least 1 shooter, but there may be more involved.
Now, for those of you who are wondering, why in the world was they there, and how does this make sense, the story I'm about to tell y'all? Well, let me set it up for y'all before we get into the details. Eric Bovin obituary. Eric E. Bovin, 63 years old, recently passed away on Sunday, December 31st, 2023. Wake will be held on Friday, January 12, 2024 at NJ Ford & Sons Funeral Home, 12S Parkway W, from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Services will take place on Saturday, January 13th, 2024 at Mississippi Boulevard Christian Church, 70 in Bellevue Boulevard at 11 a.m. Burial will follow at Serenity Funeral Home, 2638 Sycamore View. For those of you who are wondering why Yo Gotti was at the repast, was not at the repast, was at the funeral, it's simple. Yo Gotti got on a plane after he left the funeral, because there was rumors that the flights were going to be grounded from Memphis due to the inclement weather, aka the snow. So today and tomorrow it's supposed to snow in Memphis. That's why he left and went back to the A. Big Jook was going to leave in a couple of days, but obviously that ain't going to happen. With that being said, I know y'all conspiracy theories and stuff like that, everything like that, and I know. Y'all gonna say, oh no, he had him sacrifice and all that crap and everything like that. No, Gotti got on a plane and he left because of the weather in Memphis. Now, if y'all want to say that Yo Gotti can control the weather and all that stuff and everything like that, I got nothing for you. The stuff that Yo Gotti raps about, that's the Bovin family in Big Jook's life. Big Jook is the person that Yo Gotti is pretending to be on wax. They are the ones who are what Yo Gotti wanted to be. They took the money and they funded it into Yo Gotti's music career, and that's why the C word and CMG stands for what it stands for, because that's who funded it. Pardon me. Now, Eric was married to Yo Gotti and Big Jook's auntie Janet, and that's where the connection comes from them being married. The Bovin family last little crime spree, whatever and stuff like that, ended in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, with their son being arrested for running a crazy ring out there. I can't say the D word because it's.
Well, so far so good. He batting 1,000. Everything that he's speaking on is confirmed.
Well, actually, Yo Gotti took the money that was left behind and funded that shit himself. But
Yeah, cause Jook got locked up.
Yeah, and Grip showed him what the paper was. He went and got it and took it all. That's why Grip came out of jail with nothing. That's the real story.
Exactly. And that's the reason why Jook had to mess with Dolph.
Right. Go ahead, run.
It's too early into the video. So basically, here's what happened. There were some dudes sitting at the very back aisles or the pews, whatever you want to call them. And they were just sitting there. Subsequently, they left before everybody and they waited in the car. Now, what I'm about to tell y'all, the police already know. There's a ton of people who can vouch for this that were at the funeral, and they're going to come out and say it later on. So there were some dudes sitting in the back aisles, and what ends up happening is they leave early. Once they leave early, they see Big Jook and his mama get into a car. The mom gets into the back, and Big Jook was on the passenger side. So that's why y'all see where he's laid out at, because once they fired them shots, he fell out the car once they obviously opened up the door. They almost killed Yo Gotti's mama. I just want y'all to know that part. When they got to shooting, when dude ran up and started...
Incorrect.
No, she was in the building. She wasn't out there with them sitting there.
Absolutely. That was one of the biggest misconceptions of this whole thing. Big G, I see you. Salute to you, huh?
Salute to Big G, yeah, because ain't no way they gonna leave her alive and Jook out there. No, they gonna scope big. They gonna make Gotti personally press the button for real.
Right.
Let go, run.
I'm glad she went out there, man. Fuck all that. I mean, excuse my language here, but forget all that nonsense, man. I'm glad. You know, I hate that Jook got hit, man. Long little dog, long little Jook. But I'm glad that woman went out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Just on some humane speaking.
Right.
So I ain't into the humane speaking, but I get where you're going.
Gotti's mama opened up the door and ran away. This will all later come out. What I'm telling you is 1,000% facts. With that being said, bro, Yo Gotti can't do anything. I know that's not what y'all want to hear. Yo Gotti can't put a bag on nobody's head because who can Yo Gotti trust? The person he could trust was his brother. I 100% believe, not that I know, I believe that Big Jook was going to end up going to jail for the murder of Young Dolph, having an association as far as conspiracy to commit murder, because that's what putting a bag on somebody's head is. Well, also hiring a hit too. But Govin Hernandez is 100% now going to be able to snitch on Big Jook and get lighter sentencing. Yo Gotti had nothing to do with the murder of Young Dolph. His brother did.
What I will say, as far as Seti Nash goes, Seti Nash, thank you, son. Seti Nash always gets...
You welcome. I heard it. Good manners, man. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it.
That's what's up. I'm listening, though.
said that Nash always get criticized because he wear them fitteds, right?
Uh-huh.
And they said you be wearing them big ass fitteds to cover up that forehead. Well, before he was wearing them fitteds, he had the camera strategically placed to cover
Right on
that
that head.
right on that line. Like now, that's what a fitted cap would be. Then he just cut the whole top of his head off. Big head motherfucker, bro.
T-Pain looking at nigga, man.
I'm talking about for real.
Brother put the money up. Now, the people who did it, there are a ton of rumors that's going by that. Basically, there was a six-figure deal on six-figure bag on Young Dolph's head, but only 40 bands of that got dropped when Young Dolph got killed. They wanted that money back, and they know that Govan Hernandez was a plug, basically. Big Jig.
So listen. He said there was 100 bands dropped. 60 bands went out. No, 40 bands went out. 40 went to straight drop. 20 went to Govan. Cornelius got nothing. This is before we even knew this shit. So what he's saying got some relevance to it, y'all.
Govan kept the rest of it.
Come on, man. Listen to what he said.
When Young Dolph got killed, they wanted that money back, and they know that basically there was a six-figure deal on six-figure bag on Young Dolph's head, but only 40 bands of that got dropped when Young Dolph got killed. They wanted that money back, and they know that Govan Hernandez was a plug, basically. Big Jig gave the money to Govan. Govan fed his youngins, and that's how that went. But there's still 60 bands that's missing.
60 bands that's missing. Well, you got, according to court documents, he was supposed to get 20. Drop was supposed to get 40, and Lil C was supposed to get 40. Okay. We all know that Lil C got paid out of straight drop front pocket. Nah. Ain't none of his money had no bands on it. Yeah, let's keep listening.
With that being said, bro, Yo Gotti can't do anything. Because if he does, he's going straight to jail. It's sad what happened, but this is the streets, bro. Big Jook should have had far more security than that, and Big Jook didn't know he was being stalked and hunted and watched. They would have killed Yo Gotti ass as well if he would have showed up with Big Jook, but I don't think Gotti would have operated like that, bro.
What's really hood when I'm through the hood? Nothing be said, we got it overstood.
So listen, there's motive right there. Now, if this man said he was in the car, if you know you in 60 bands deep on Jook, that's motive right there. I just can't see Hernandez Govan being one of them three people in the back of that church. That's my only thing, fam. But that's
maybe he was in another car, but why would he say that he knows the shooter and right? Even
Because he ready to tell something. He ready to tell something.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, Jook case been cold for a couple years, and he ready to stir up the pot. And now look where he at. Somewhere where he can right back in that mouse trap so he can tell.
I think that was a comment to jar Yo Gotti. Let me shake the bushes a little bit. Bring you out these bushes. You know, niggas say he don't want to talk to Gotti because if he wanted to, he could go to Privé. But a conversation needed to be had. When I look through that and think about what we just heard, Yeah, him and Jook had become enemies. Yeah, who's to say that they don't want to face you? They want to snake you. Come on, man. Who's to say that that wasn't even? Who's to say that that one aimed directly at Hernandez Govan? I'm just saying, bro.
I think that was aimed at tonight. What Duke said.
Yes,
I think that was aimed directly at Hernandez Govan.
exactly, exactly.
I
I
think
believe.
that's why Duke ain't here no more because it was aimed directly at Hernandez, and they had to go and make the move on Duke right then. They couldn't wait.
Gonna get
So
him
he
out the
got
way.
so,
To it.
so he got to tell Gotti, yeah, these niggas took your brother out, but had to go knock him out to keep that CMG Rico from coming because he was gonna bring down everything. That was
Yep.
the whole just of that conversation was gonna be like, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I can't say who took that picture. Could have been a cop. It could have been. Um, I don't think it would Govan. Shit, it was too many people around. I'm thinking it might have been a cop. And I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
there's way more motive than we think to get Jook out the picture. You know, at first we were thinking that, Govan got Jook out the way because that's the only thing tying him to this. No, I believe Jook wanted Govan out the way just as much as Govan wanted Jook out the way. It's just something to think about.
Govan just went quicker with the move.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
But you know what? With all the enemies he had, he didn't see Govan doing that because he already had a lot of enemies, and that's why people don't know which way to look today.
Absolutely.
Up until Govan ran his fat ass mouth, nobody knew where to look because he had already had a lot of enemies already. So people know where he gone.
And I'm gonna tell you like this: the truth don't hide forever.
Always come to the light.
Yes.
Always come to the light.
The truth don't hide forever, and there's no statute of limitations on murder. So, yeah, Hernandez Govan. I seen a post he made on his Instagram story, basically calling every content creator that he had in his Rolodex. I don't know why you calling on these folks. These folks can't help you, and even more so, they not gonna help you. No,
Uh-huh.
that shit over with, man. You finna do a cool five, bro. You finna do a
Yup.
cool five.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
And Lord knows what they gonna dig up on you while you sitting in there.
Man, for real. And was that a real picture with him with that black eye? Or that was just some AI.
That was doctored. Yeah, it was AI.
Oh, okay. I figured, man. Yeah, man, that's crazy,
Hey, if
man.
that nigga I look like that, he done went 12 rounds with
Yeah,
goddamn um damn Earl Spence, bruh.
yeah, man. Like I said, like I told Miss T, man, like that man had a chance to you beat a mean trial. Man, you could have ran a mean bag up just by going the other way, man.
The thing of it
He
is
kept
this,
looking
man.
back like Sodom and Gomorrah.
Well,
I
you gotta
know
look back because that's the only thing that I don't want to hear Govan talk about nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's keep it a whole. Let's
we
keep
gonna
it a
keep
whole
it up. Yeah,
bundle.
yeah. I
Keep
ain't
it a
gonna hold
bundle.
you. That's some
Niggas
real
don't want
shit
to
though.
hear Govan talk about goddamn Lil Durk. Nigga,
Nah, hell
nigga don't
no.
want to hear him talking about YNW Melly. No, tell us
Nah,
about Cornelius.
business. Oh,
Tell us
tell her
about
about Canadian.
tell us about Dolph.
Tell us
Yeah,
about Straight Rob. Tell us about Big Drew.
That's
yeah.
all they want
Spill the
from you.
beans. Spill the beans on how you got out the jam type shit.
He ain't gonna never feel that.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, man. Yeah,
I don't get why he's trying to fight this five. I would just take it because they got you there to right.
yeah, yeah. He need to just take it and sit on
The
down.
problem, what it is, bro. They're just like
But
Folks
yeah,
ain't,
we waiting on you.
man, them folks ain't gonna keep lying on you. I know that.
I think Cypress signal went out.
There you go.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, if I catch a case in Florida or something, bro, I'm not, and I beat that shit, I'm not going to go back and trying to flaunt it in these folks' face like, yeah, I beat y'all and what, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm gone.
Your skill
For
set,
real.
your skill set is pitching perks. Nigga, they paying $5,000 at the low end to sit down and talk about this shit. What you gonna do?
Yeah, that's how he was getting his money. I'm saying he
But
getting him.
I'm saying, though, I wouldn't be calling certain shit I ain't gonna say, and I definitely ain't going back where I beat the crime at, fam. Playing with these folks, fam. These folks ain't playing.
Right.
And then, fool, you know, them white folks didn't want to solve the crime. They were like, the hell with it, he gone. And it caused enough trouble, his ass is gone, good riddance. No, you just had to keep running up in the mouth doing interviews. And then let the shit come out. Now you really in the jam now.
So this, I'm gonna tell you how this reminds me of BTB Savage. BTB Savage was the scam rapper from San Antonio. BTB Savage girlfriend caught a body in his apartment, and the people that was in the victim circle, they charged it to the gang. BTB Savage begged Vlad to come on Vlad TV and gave the most outrageous interview of that time. Them folks said, you know what? F this nigga. Load up. They loaded up. They went to San Antonio. They left San Antonio, went to Houston, and got BTV Savage out the way. This is similar. This is very similar. Govan is barking up the wrong tree by even mentioning Yo Gotti name. You don't even have the right to mention Yo Gotti name. And then you come back and you double back and tell these folk that you may have had something to do with Yo Gotti brother being taken out. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen.
And just saying that you knew the shooter, you knew the crime. That's enough.
If a nigga think that Yo Gotti ain't have no involvement in the dog situation, they would be a fool to not think that Yo Gotti wouldn't put something together to get this man off the street.
Oh, you talking about quit?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, he got
Yeah.
he got power to you know what I'm saying? They got power to
Hey,
move around.
Yeah. That shit could absolutely happen. You know,
I,
you bark up the wrong tree, fam. So you don't want the problem. I don't care how nobody feel about Yo Gotti, but when you take my brother out the game, there's no rules on how I respond. I can get law enforcement involved. I can get the young niggas involved. I can get fam mob involved. You see what I'm saying?
And when you say that name, that's like bringing them off the shelf. You hear me?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We know what's going on. Shit. Yeah.
Y'all think what y'all want to think, but don't think Yo Gotti ain't been talking to some people in some dark places about Hernandez Govan.
Oh yeah. Hell
Talk to him, Hill. But you know what though?
yeah.
This is the bad spot I hate for Hernandez Govan. And he brung it on himself, but You made people on both sides not like you now. Well, when you come home, they gonna more likely get you gone, fam.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, man, it was about 2 a.m, and I started going through videos, and I went on Nash channel, and that was one that and he got plenty dog videos over there, but that was one that stuck out like a sore thumb. I'm like, damn, boy, this shit here it's pretty telling. And he had information. Of course, you know he was talking to somebody directly from Memphis, but he gave information that had stood the test of time. Only thing in that whole 10-minute video that was incorrect was the fact that Yo Gotti mama was in that van.
Right,
That's the only thing that wasn't correct,
right.
you know. So yeah, man, sometimes you have to look backwards in order to look forward, man. But Hernandez Govan ain't going nowhere no time soon. And to be perfectly honest, when he do make his EOS, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
Yeah. I mean, especially like being from the city, man. Because the city come with a code, like, and for him to get up there and speak on it, you know what I'm saying? No matter if it's for a bag or whatever, it put him in major error. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he put himself in a small corner.
Yeah, he really did.
Yeah, and then this time he can't get himself, and he
For
can't get
real.
himself out of this if he try.
Nah.
And it's the fact that, you know, you have pissed off both sides of the city, North Memphis and South Memphis. You are officially banned. You officially banned. Know what I'm saying? Be glad that you on the inside. Because if they handling you on the inside, that's just a microcosm of what you're gonna experience when you get back out here. You know what I'm saying? If the bones buried in the closet and the situations are dying down, why re-dig them up? Should have left it alone. Niggas be clout chasing. Niggas be chasing money. Hey, that money gets sweet. I keep telling y'all, this was a nigga that was living in a house left to him by his grandmama. And his main hobby was selling perks and Zans, little weed. You gonna take them penitentiary chances and keep pitching that merchandise off your front porch, or you gonna go sit down in a studio, climate control, and tell your story? Yeah, he chose the latter. But the thing about it is, once you start talking, you can't stop. You can't stop. That's why I've been saying it from day one. This is Keefy D 2.0, down south Keefy D. Whatever y'all, this is Keefy D all over again, man. We got Neo in the building. What's up with it, huh? Salute to you. Yeah, man. Has anybody ever heard Gotti say RIP to the brother? I think they do it on his birthday. I think they do it on his birthday. T with Goldie, what's going on? Salute to you. So yeah, just a little something that, you know what I'm saying, for y'all to think about and mull over, you know, while we wait his next trial date, you know. And I'm telling you, they are gonna throw the book at him. And you can go try to get Manny Aurora again if you want. But Manny Aurora already know. He should know that you won't fuck shit. You are a hazard to your own self. It's not going to be pro bono. Manny Aurora said they do one of them cases a year. So you and your little Mississippi lawyer say y'all gonna he probably gonna hop back on this case. I severely doubt it. I severely doubt it. You know what I'm saying? If grandma left him a house, why didn't he grind, sit the fuck down, and fix up that house and flip it? Man, it's been word out in spaces that he owned the house that they put the damn car behind. So he owned that one too. Yeah. 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 This nigga called Dolph a hustler.
Yeah, shout out to with Golden too. Shout out to everybody in here, man. But yeah, he put himself in the jam, but he can't get out of.
He called Dolph a hustler. But I guess you a gangster. Well, if you a gangster, then that contrasts everything that you personified in that courtroom. They called you a poor black man from Orange Mountain. You know what I'm saying? A lot of bullshit was going on, bruh. And it's gonna eventually come to the light. It's gonna eventually come to the light. He baby said, man, they not touching it. He better not. He better not. This shit crazy. Nah, man, it definitely not going back. You know what I'm saying? That go Key with that ghost of dog spinning the block. He go, hey, Key gonna drop that line every live. Yeah, man. Yeah, so yeah, man. These niggas bringing it on themselves. They bringing it on themselves. He was putting Hass on his mother. I don't know. Oh man, it's all good, man. Yeah, we finna shut it down, man. We've been in here 3 hours, man. I want to say thank you to everybody that came to rock with us. Real good dialogue tonight. Real good dialogue. And I appreciate y'all patience as I navigated working this software. I pretty much got this software 30 minutes before I went live. But I had to get to y'all and let y'all know that everything was good. And to all the Bush babies, listen, I appreciate y'all as well. I appreciate y'all as well. What I want to do is talk to the hit squad. And it's real as it's gonna get right here. Now, if y'all just want to eavesdrop in the bushes, y'all free to. But I need to talk to the hit squad. And take it how you want it. I ain't doing no tripping. I just want to speak to y'all because I want to let y'all know that 2026 has been hell on your boy. I have been in and out of the hospital a great deal of 2026. It started in November. Okay. I went in November, stayed a week, came back out. December, I went in and stayed, I think 3 days. J Boss said, stay on 1 more hour, bro. So listen. It really started to get bad. And I want to say March. No. In April. Really started to get bad. And they still running tests to see what's going on. Hell, I was at the hospital today running tests, getting x-rayed. And to be perfectly honest with y'all, a lot of these live streams I be on, I be in pain like a motherfucker, man. I'm just telling you. Due to all of these off work absences, on May 19th, I got released from my job, terminated. A job that I really liked. I really liked it. And when I tell y'all that that shit ate at me, still eating at me, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm thinking, mind racing. But yeah, May 19th, I was terminated from my employment. From that day to this one, I have not regained employment. I have pretty much ran through my 401k, paying day-to-day bills. You know what I'm saying? Mortgage, car note. And we had a guy that used to be a part of the family. He said, listen at him over there begging for donations. One more donation and it'll be a good night. Family. I done came on this bitch and sat for 7 hours. And barely got $40. Not only that. I did my last live stream on Thursday. That was a good live too. That was a great live. Friday, in the bed. Saturday, in the bed. Eating barbecue, but in the bed. Sunday, in the bed. You know what I'm saying? By Sunday, I was like, you know what? I'm going to send a message to my members thanking them for their support. Our rights are going to cash this shit in. Think into that what you will. Monday, I'm in the bed. And I hear, get on the ground, put the gun down, get on the ground. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I go to the front door. My 15-year-old son is on his knees with his hands interlocked behind his head because he had a $26 airsoft gun. They were about to mirror ice my baby, man, in my driveway. Somebody from the neighborhood said there's a black guy with a gun. Dude told me, he's like, I'm finna shoot him. I said, well, I'm glad you didn't. The gun's not real. I said, yeah, I know. Now, did I know he had it? I did not know. My son got that gun from a friend over the 4th of July weekend. His first real encounter with law enforcement. Althea, I want to say thank you. It takes me to really be in a good mood to bring content to y'all. His squad, I would say this. If y'all appreciate what I do, please support it. Please support it. Because as of today, I've exhausted all my finances. Yeah. Back to Sunday. I was gonna send y'all a message telling y'all I appreciate y'all and I thank y'all. I was getting my farewells out the way, basically. And the last person that I called was my pastor, and I told him that I love him And that I thanked him for all he's done. So we got to talking, and he knew something wasn't right. So we've been speaking on a daily basis now. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I've been putting in applications for employment, but damn it, if I don't get better employment, I mean, for what? So I can call in or end up having to leave work to go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? It's been a very trying time. A very trying time. I'm not asking too much of y'all. If y'all can help, please help. Please help. Trouble don't last always. Storms move. They don't stay in one place. This is a small setback for a major comeback. And I will be whole again. I will be the man that my son used to look up to. I will overcome this. But I just want to be as transparent with y'all as possible. And to my friend, I never meant you no harm. I never meant you no harm. I need you to know that. That's from me. That ain't from nobody in this chat box. That ain't from nobody in the bushes that's taking a bone to bring a bone. That's from me. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm done with it. Nothing but the best. Wish you nothing but the best. Babe, I'm trying not to. Myself. Cypress.
Yo, bro.
I thank you.
No problem.
Bro, that was some days that you blessed me before the live stream even came on. I said, this ain't nobody but God. Say nobody but God. But we went through our turmoil. And people popped up on your channel and said some really devastating things about me. I did not get mad at them. I got mad at you because I thought I knew you better than I knew them. But as time went on, I learned your personality. You just want everybody to get along. Mods, can y'all drop my Cash App in the comments? Matter of fact, I do it. Man. So I look past it. But when I tell you, I appreciate our friendship, I mean that.
Oh,
Me and you gonna link one day.
for sure. We'll put it together, make it happen.
I don't want nothing but the best for you and for
No,
your channel. I want
for
you
sure.
to get remonetized and start earning on your channel. You deserve it. You bring people together just like I do.
Yeah.
ZK is actually the Alabama hitter. But thank you.
No problem. I'm gonna always be there, bro. Whenever you need me, you know I'm there.
Absolutely. I had to do this because people try to portray themselves as something that they not on this internet. And I've always felt like my niche was to be myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm a single father running this channel. I don't have no big sports cars or I don't stay in a big house. I'm just me. And I felt like some people would like that. No. And lo and behold, they did. Lo and behold, they did. So I just want to say thank you to y'all. And I appreciate it every time I turn this live on and y'all already in the chat. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. But that's all I had, man. I just wanted to let y'all know what's been going on with me. And it ain't been good, but it will be. It will be. I am optimistic and I'm confident that it will be. So like 1090 Jake say, I'm rocking with y'all if y'all rocking with me. Hey, that's just what it is. Cypress, what's on your mind, bro?
Man, I'm just glad to be here, man. Just glad to be, whenever I'm just glad to be here to support any way I can, bro. Just whenever whenever you need me, just you know where to find, you know where to hit me at.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it ain't nothing but love every time.
For sure. For sure.
Ain't nothing but love every time, fam. Let me say this right here. Real quick, fast, in a hurry. Before we get out of here. I want to say salute to Nina for the love. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for blessing me tonight. Yeah. And we're going to be on content, y'all. Don't even trip. Cheddar said, small thing to a giant hitter. You're going to bounce back in a major way, fam. Praying for you, fam. Praise to the Most High. Absolutely. Amen. You know what I'm saying? I would love to do this full time. You know what I'm saying? I would love to do it full time. But, I work hard on my recorded videos and some of them get traction, some of them don't. You spend 4 hours on a video, you know what I'm saying? And it just be what it be sometimes. I sat up and watched City Nash Dirk video. It was 15 minutes. It was 15 minutes long. After the end of them 15 minutes, he had like 700 and some views on it. When I drop a video, I purposely watch that video. Then I go to the studio to see how many views it got on it. And Lord have mercy. if we got 30-something views in 15 or 20 minutes. Yeah, that's decent.
Yeah.
I think I just got to go back to the drawing board and figure out what I need to do to revamp everything and make it as conducive as possible. I think eventually I'm gonna turn this camera on, and I'm gonna turn this camera on and I'm gonna drop videos like Nash and Flacco. I really believe that's what I'm finna do. So that cuts the time down for editing and everything else. I appreciate you for allowing me to come on your show panel. I appreciate everything you've done, your kind words, and seeing something in me for the Velvet Room. It amazes people. Believe in me, man, that I never met. That's how it is, fam.
Yeah. Trust me, bro. It ain't gonna be the one that you grew up with and you got the same blood as you. They'll never support.
No, because you know what I'm saying. You, little Johnny. You big
Right.
John. You big
Right.
John, nigga. That's all
Right.
you is. That's all you ever gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I got people in this city, avid YouTube watchers, family. I ain't tapping in for this shit. It's people in my city that support the channel, but they not family. Yeah. Let me get to these comments. I really gotta read these comments, fam. I'm gonna go down, up. You got it. That's why I support you. Cause I believe in you. I'm gonna ride out with you, player. I feel you, man. And I'm gonna tell you this. if you see me with a yellow hoodie on with a David Crockett hat, talking about I went to prison to find a girlfriend, whoop my ass. Hey, that's an inside joke. E-baby know what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. Keith said, stay strong here. I got to. I ain't got no other option, man. I ain't got no other option. You know what I'm saying? And people I known all my life don't believe in me. I thank you, Hitter. I'll be hitting you on Instagram. Be on the lookout. I got you. Yeah, man. And shout out to my brother Big Josh from Room 901. Hey, you're a stand-up fella, man. Be strong.
Yeah, well.
Be strong, homie. Oh, God, see. That's Diane. Hitter, I love you, and we got you.
Shout out to Diane.
I appreciate that, Diane. More
Yeah,
than
Josh.
you can ever imagine.
Yeah, Josh from the whole team. Salute to Josh.
Yeah, man. Real talk. Trust that man, Hitter. He definitely got you as long as you going live. I'm supporting regardless. If it's one person I'm here, I appreciate you. Cinematic Ken said, stop watching everybody else. What's for you is for you. Keep putting hours in, keep working, and believe, and stop crying on the live. Listen, bro. What you hear is what you get. What you hear is what you get. Hey, you could take this to any chat. Hey, fat ass nigga Hitter over there laughing and crying at the same damn time. That's what's so funny about me, homie. I'm not finna come on this bitch like I'm super hard, like I'm gangster nip. You know what I'm saying? The people that rock with me, they respect it. Everybody else, I truly don't give a damn.
Right.
But I appreciate you, bro. Start watching everybody else. Listen, I watch for inspiration.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? I watch for inspiration. I ain't pocket watching no nigga. I'm looking at these niggas like, damn, I gotta get there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's real talk. I'm so sorry that you're going through, but God got you. Just know that. What's your cash out? It is the Alabama Hitter, Diane. Yeah. Somebody just sent something. Let's see. I don't know it, bro. Want me to even. David, I appreciate you. I appreciate the love, man. Real talk. Oh, man. But yeah, man, I just want to thank y'all. It don't matter if I'm on this bit crying. You got to understand something. People sit in my bushes and they sit in cypress bushes and they clipping everything.
Yeah, because they gotta come because they ain't got nothing else. They ain't nowhere else. They don't fit nowhere else. They gotta come over there.
They clipping shit and they making lies to wrap around that clip. So hey, listen, screen record all you want, fam. I need that view. Hit the like button. If you don't like it, hit the thumbs down. Hit something. What you looking at? Hey. Baby said it's not too many real people on this internet, and you and Cypress are about the realest I came across.
Yeah, that's because we come in to be ourselves, man. We ain't trying to be over the top, but then we didn't who we are. I'm who I am.
Absolutely. Tanya, I want to say thank you for the love. I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys. Real talk. Till the wheels fall off. I'm old. Health issues, but I care. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, man. That you care.
Right.
I never hid who I was. Never. Never cared to. You know. Diane, I see you. I appreciate you as well. Thank you, Diane. That's just like with when I first started going behind the scenes with Onan. Everybody in there, they got a crazy name. They got a crazy avatar. Man, listen. My name T. I'm Birmingham, Alabama, man. I ain't got nothing to hide. Never have. Never have. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out, bro's the one that had something to hide whole damn time. Whole damn time, bro, was the one with something to hide.
Running from plenty of states and getting the other state business and getting it all wrong.
Yeah.
Can't get no worse than that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. But salute to him. I know he got that day room jumping. Man, I just seen, okay. Capricorn, Camille, make a GoFund, apply for unemployment. I've applied for unemployment. And I'm telling you, I don't know what come quicker, unemployment or Santa Claus. I'm going to tell you.
Santa Claus?
For real. Them folks there, boy, they crazy as hell, bro. How many applications do you fill out today? Like, come on, man. I told her later today, I said, man, I had to submit that shit every week. They want at least 3. They want at least 3. And I'm just like, damn. These folk constantly saying, nope, 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 nope. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you really have to, how can I say this? You really got to stay on the folk top. Hilda, you should apply for disability. That's what I'm in the process of doing now. I need to, but listen, we got to get the track record. We got to get the track record in line, and that's what we definitely gonna do. I appreciate that, babe. Real talk. That's what we gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Um, oh, it's every Sunday night. Every Sunday night. That lady said, I thought it was once a month. I said, hell no, they ain't giving you no money for looking for once a month. She was sweet as she wanted to be, though. Just don't start going live from the bathroom, because I ain't sitting outside the door. My name is Thea, not Suge. Man, listen. It's crazy.
Which sugar she talking about? The sugar or Sugar Avery from Color Purple?
She talking about sugar. Absolutely. For sure. I don't know fake love. I'm just me. That's all.
Well, I hope nobody wants to be Suge, bless their heart.
I haven't found my purpose yet, but I'll find it in due time. That's the way I feel. That's the way I feel. I done put too much good seed in the ground. You know, the devil will trick you and make you feel like you have no worth. The enemy will trick you and make you feel like you have no worth at all. But I have put plenty good seed in the ground.
And that's the most important part.
That's it. That's it. I got grown people that I mentored as kids, and they show nothing but love, and that mean the world to me. That mean the world to me. Tequila, what it do? I see you in here. Hey, you been, dog? Going on, man? You know, so yeah. So in my time of need, that lady me and Ed Potts was talking about the other night. I'm not finna say her name, but yeah. She on my top. She on my top. I wish Ed was in here, boy. She on my top heavy. She like, Hitta, you need to go see about yourself. I said, I've been seeing about myself. These folk bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. Them folk, I went and got, they was gonna put me through all the x-rays. They got me on the damn gurney hurting like a motherfucker, man. I said, man, y'all got one on the wall. Can I just stand up against the wall? Like, yeah, let's do that. Oh, we've been in there 35 minutes. Oh, man, I'm sorry, bro. The x-ray machine ain't working today. But you can go 30 miles west to UAB Medical West. I said, all right. I walked about that motherfucker, man. I walked about that. You're not finna play with me. Not today. I'm in pain.
Yeah, man, I don't want to go 30 more minutes nowhere. I didn't want to come here.
I didn't want to come here. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then my damn insurance is, you know, saying about a day or two from canceling. So it's like, I'm trying to get all this shit in. Y'all playing.
Right. We're trying to run this right now.
Absolutely. But it's all good. What's nice come twice.
Amen. I know that's right.
Real talk, bruh. Real talk. I just want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all. And I'm not trying to put no pressure on y'all. I never have. But I'm going to tell you, in this very moment right here, there's been the worst stretch of my life. From November, I'm talking about the first week of November.
Damn.
To today.
J Rail, salute to you, little homie.
J Rail, what it do, man? So if we live, man, please, just, whatever you can afford. I'm not asking you to break the bank on me. Just support it. Just support it because I am going through a very trying time right now. Yeah. Yeah. 401k. What 401k, bitch? Hey, we done scrubbed that bitch. We done scrubbed it, family.
Yeah, it don't take long to go.
Yeah, real talk. So there's always a ram in the bush, and I do believe that. I do believe that. You know what I'm saying? Your latter days will be far greater than your former days. Here to believe that. I do believe that. I do believe that. So what's taking place now is just a little bit of scaling back. You know, just a little bit of scaling back and regrouping. You know, it's wild because you feel like, you know, saying your service is not wanted. I had a damn good resume. I got a damn good resume. Man, listen, after a day of putting in applications, I clicked on YouTube and it was a video about how motherfucker was chunking resumes based on African names. I say, ain't this a bitch? I'd have been up here 3 hours filling out resumes, answering the same question 7 times over. I'm not resume, filling out applications, you know?
Yeah.
They say, you want to fill out the application or you just want to submit your resume? I said, fine, let me just submit my resume. Boy, Children's of Alabama was the worst one. Now, folks asked me so many questions. I said, damn, bro, this can't be life. Ain't no way in the hell these folks ask me all these damn questions. Yeah, man. Ask me 1,000,001 questions. And then they do the survey shit where they ask you a question. And then 2 minutes later, you get down and they asking you the same question, just on another way.
Mm-hmm.
And you got this shit for about 15 minutes answering the same questions, just in a different way. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's where we at, man. But I do want to thank y'all for everything. Thank you for the love that y'all showed tonight. When I tell you it was needed, it was needed. It was needed. Tequila said, I'm just making sure. No, I was raised right, Tequila. And I know where my help come from. I always have. And but it's some it is some days where you forget and it's natural.
Yeah.
God done brought me out of so many things where you couldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. I told my pastor today, I said, boy, I'm just, taking a licking and keeping on ticking at this point. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all love. Start reading Psalm 91 every day. Absolutely. That's one that I've always, you know what I'm saying? That's one of the very familiar ones. Tequila, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, loved one. I appreciate you. But I tell y'all what, man. I never thought that getting released over the telephone would just sting. And the way that they did it, I know I was out a lot, but they knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? We had a new service center manager come in, and I believe he righteous felt like he wasn't having it, you know.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, I'm getting up, getting ready for work, finna head to the terminal, and I get a phone call from Oregon. I say, you know, I don't know a damn soul in Oregon. So I keep getting dressed. And shit, when the phone stopped ringing, it rang again. And when I answered it, the motherfucker came on like a special recorded message. Alabama hitter, you being terminated with cause. They brought up some shit that happened in March. It's like they just went through some shit and said, hey, this the only thing we got. We might as well say this. I got terminated on May 19th. They brought up some shit from March. The incident was so small. Okay. I'm going to put it in this proper perspective. And Carrie, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for the love. I definitely appreciate it. Where my truck drivers at, I know J Rail is one of them. So I'm getting our city drivers ready to go out. Not only am I doing that, hold on a second. Oh, we can go deep. eBay, did I say in eBay? Salute to you for the love. I'm going 1,000 miles a minute right now. I appreciate you. For real, thank you. Was it because your absence, them doctor's appointments? Man, yes. Yes. My time out in the middle of March, they had me out for a month on a leave of absence. I'm going to show you how shady these doctors is. My doctor, new doctor. I got her in late January. No, late December. She would not sign off on none of my FMLA because she said I had to be there 6 months under her care before she signed off on any FMLA. So they denied the FMLA. You know what I'm saying? There's times that I was on here going live and my check for the week would be like $170. Real talk. But yeah, needless to say, I'm not with that doctor anymore. But anyway, and after 6 months, they would sign your FMLA for a $30 fee. I ain't never heard that before. But anyway, moving on. I was gonna say, J Rail, I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, they jammed me up for something in the damn first week of March. Like I said, I was getting the drivers ready to be dispatched. Not only that, people are coming in to do what we call doc pickups. They sign a bunch of paperwork. I get one of the guys on the dock to bring them their freight loaded onto their trucks. Okay. So I'm dealing with all of this, right? And taking phone calls as well, because the phone can't ring no more than 3 times without somebody picking it up. So I'm on JL. And guy walks up, he's like, "Hey T, I'm ready to be dispatched, man." I said, "Okay, I got you, man. Hold on, let me get off this line." So I ended the call with the customer. Looked at my screen, saw his route, and I dispatched it. And I said, "Hold on, bro, you not dispatched. I don't know what's going on with this." He said, "No, I'm dispatched." I said, "But it's still showing you as waiting to be dispatched." I said, "Hold on, you got 2 routes?" He's like, "Yeah, I got to go over here to such and such first, and then I'm coming back and get this route." I said, I dispatched you on the second route first. I didn't know you had 2 routes. Went to my supervisor, told my supervisor. I should have known by the way bro looked at me. And this was way in March, like the first part of March. It took, I say, 90 seconds to undo that error. Bro never left the terminal, never got in his truck. The error was undone. He went on his way. March goes by, April goes by, May goes by. And on the 19th, they called me and say, "Hey, you've been terminated for cause for unsatisfactory performance and not the type of quality that we expect for our customers, putting our customers at a delay and a disadvantage." I could have went back and forth with him. My HR person, she was on the phone too. You know what I'm saying? The woman that told me that you should take a leave of absence. Shit. When that shit went down, she was like, "Send me your email address so I can send you your documents." Me and this lady, she got my personal phone number. I got hers. Now she killed me, man. Olga didn't say nothing in my defense. Nothing. Yep. That's how I go down. You better know that. You better know that. Yeah. And listen, I'm the most friendly face in there. Everybody else got politics on their mind. Maybe that was my flaw.
Yeah, because they play the politics game.
Yes, sir.
Especially in that field. They plays the politics game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, it was a write up in, I want to say, October for some bullshit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're scanning in. Like when I worked the later shift, we're scanning in paperwork. And earlier in the day, the scanner broke down. Me and my then service center manager worked on it and got it fixed. Started scanning paperwork. And we thinking it's all good. Me and another female. I went home, enjoyed the weekend. Monday I come in, nothing. Tuesday I come in. We got 2 trailers on the yard. Product ain't moved since Friday. What you know about this? I'm like, I don't know nothing about it. What you talking about?
Damn.
Yeah. They said none of the paperwork was scanned. I said, fam,
Man.
we scanned every piece of that paperwork. And if it didn't scan, it was because of y'all faulty equipment. So
Yeah.
I had to take one for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when this came around, oh man, it was a no-brainer. It was a
Yeah.
no-brainer.
Yeah, 'cause they use all the past shit to justify that shit.
Right.
That's the politics they play with this shit.
As the
Actual
pilot,
treasure, what's up, baby?
you know they're gonna keep score.
Yeah, that's the politics. 'Cause they gonna use the past incidents to justify why they doing the bullshit to you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. One speck of good amongst much evil. Fam. That part. That part. Man, you got some folks in there, bro. Man, they come out the bushes. You hear me? Out the bushes. They done made it. They done made it. They making upwards of six figures. They done made it.
Mm-hmm.
They
Down with the
not,
curve.
no, they not relinquishing their spot for nobody.
No, you gotta go. You gotta go. And
Right.
then you ain't getting a spot.
Mm-hmm. Speaking up for your fellow coworker, who not jeopardize my bag. Better for him to be down and out than me. Yeah, man.
All right, I ain't finna relinquish my six figures no matter how much I speak to him. His ass can go. That's the politics they play in this shit.
I swear. And then smile amongst each other like ain't nothing happened. You know,
Yeah. And they do the people that smile in their face you worse than they gonna do you.
all of my coworkers that was, you know what I'm saying, all rah-rah about me and show love. And man, I ain't heard from them motherfuckers since the last day I left that bitch. I got canned on the Tuesday. When I left that Monday, I ain't heard from them folks yet since. Hey T, I just want to call to make sure. Man, them motherfuckers ain't touch base at all. They just let you know. You know what I'm saying? When one door closes, God will open another. Keep the faith. God got you. This test. This is a test. Rebuke those demons in the name of Jesus. I got to. I got to. They almost had me now. I ain't gonna lie. They almost had me. You know what I'm saying? I consider myself a high value individual. I bring value to anybody that I come in contact with. And you may feel like that's me tooting my horn, but that's just what it is. If you meet me for the first time in your life, when I leave your presence, you're gonna be like, that bro was pretty cool. Bro was pretty cool. And it's been like that my whole life. It's been like that my whole life. I ain't never had to worry about folks to be around. I've always been that person that, you know what I'm saying, let's rock out.
Man, I swear.
You know?
But see when you deal with people that ain't never brought no value to nobody or they share, you can't respect for those people that appreciate the value you bring.
Absolutely.
You
I seen
can't.
somebody, I seen somebody say call the EEOC, man. I'm not, man. I'm cool on that. I did file unemployment, but EEOC ain't finna do nothing. Man, listen, this corporation got terminals all over the country and in Canada and in Mexico.
Calling
And yeah,
calling the EEOC, that's just like calling the mayor's office. Good
yeah,
luck.
for real. For real. Used to go live on Twitch as well, Hitter. Hey, y'all remember that episode of Fresh Prince when Will Smith was standing in there with Uncle Phil,
Mm-hmm.
and that bitch was empty. That's what my Twitch looked like. I believe my content and my crowd just a tad bit, you know what I'm saying, past Twitch. Niggas ain't rocking with Twitch. I would be remiss. I would be foolish to say, hey, y'all pack up and go over to Twitch. If y'all think these ads hell, them Twitch ads is unforgiving.
Right. And then shit, what you gonna do over there on Twitch? Play Street Fighter and shit, everybody watch and then shit going on Twitch or Mortal Kombat or some shit. That's about it.
So, while I was on leave, my service center had a change at the highest position, and I just believe when I came back, the new service center manager was not rocking with me. It was always weird when we encountered each other, you know, not weird on my end, but it was just weird, you know. And you know them folks. You could tell when they got something up their sleeve. Yeah, you can tell.
Cause they show their hand.
Yeah, cause they don't care about showing their hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they gonna show their hand. You already know. You already see. You can almost see it coming a mile away.
Right. It was people that liked me there. It was plenty of people that liked me there. It was just, listen, ain't nobody gonna jeopardize their bag over me. Motherfuckers are not gonna jeopardize their bag over me. Motherfuckers are not even gonna say, hey, I talked to T the other day. They're not gonna say that shit.
No, they ain't gonna be looking at them like, okay, you wanna watch the door?
You wanna go with him? Yeah. Hey. Y'all talking about going live? Y'all talking about Twitch lives? Shit. I mean, if that's what y'all want to do, I mean, the Twitch is already set up. I done live streamed over there before. Y'all just ain't know it. I done did a simulcast between YouTube and Twitch. It's already set up. If that's something y'all interested in, you know what I'm saying? Just know, you're gonna have to get a subscription. Cause you're gonna be listening to me 1 second, and the next second you're gonna be looking at an Anglo-Saxon down with a steamer brush that you can buy on Amazon. I'm telling you, that shit is relentless. They're like, we're gonna get this nigga 10 minutes, and then we're gonna advertise for 10 minutes. That's the type of time they be on. Authenticity over aesthetics. Absolutely.
Chaturona, salute to you.
901 Native said, God is speaking to you. Listen with your good ear. Time to put your talent in. Put talent in yourself. And that's my plan. That's my plan. That's why I was going so hard with the pre-recorded videos, you know? Yeah. Hey, eBay said this. And I just want to address this. I seen something on IG. Man, if y'all want to go over there, we can go over there.
What IG?
Are y'all gonna subscribe? Subscribing over there is the equivalent to a membership over here. Now, and to be honest with y'all, it's a little bit more. My membership's over here $2.99. We go over there. I'm not sure what the subscription is, but you can play music. Pretty sure you can show videos too. All the restrictions that have you know what I'm saying, handpicked over here, you can get away with over there, you know? Yeah. Them commercials be getting me mad. I know they do, cause they don't give you no warning. Them bitches just pop up. It's $5 footlong at Subway. Like, god damn, he was on some shit. Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they do it, fam. But yeah, as far as she said, you was too real for that job. Man, listen. I seen this video on IG, and bro basically said when you go to work, you basically have to be a shell of yourself. I'm going that bitch talking about some. Oh man, we barbecued last night. We had the boys over. We drinking bud. You know what I'm saying? When we watching the football, man, they don't need to know nothing about your life. Motherfuckers tell you, take it in. Take it in. But yeah, don't reciprocate it. Please don't reciprocate it. That's real talk. I tell you what, the next live stream will be on Twitch and YouTube.
Let's go. Let's run it.
Yeah. Man, I can't fucking no, man. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit that you have to just chalk it up. And that's what I did with TikTok. I don't understand the ecosystem. Yeah, man, they doing nigga dirty on the premium. But yeah, I don't get it. I can't tell when motherfucker go live. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been able to find my way around that motherfucker. I might just sit down with my son and, ask him, hey, bro, can you show me how to use this motherfucker, man? Real talk. Yeah, man. But Twitch will be good. I'm not gonna even speak that. But yeah, them Twitch lives at a certain point gonna basically be like a members only live. You know what I'm saying? We can do a whole lot. So think about it, and I get the ball rolling. You talk like you very intelligent. Did you act like you were the boss? No, I've always carried myself humble. Fam, what you get on this channel is pretty much who I am. Yeah, that's pretty much who I am. Mm-hmm.
On and off the channel. Trust and believe.
Exactly.
If I tell you that, you can take that to the bank. Cause I talk to him off the channel and on the channel.
All right. And Cypress even gave me a nickname. What's your nickname for me, huh?
The preacher's grandson, the Alabama Hitter. Yes, Lord, let go. Shout out to BM 205.
I told my pastor that, you know what I'm saying? I said, even my partner out of Hyde Park and all members could call me the preacher's grandson. He like, man, I better not take you to my city. I said, you ain't gotta take me. I bet you if you do take me, yeah, these folks, they're gonna pop out for Hitter. They're gonna pop out for you, boy, Big T. Just know that. I got a lot of subscribers, supporters out of Memphis. When I go through my analytics, Memphis is the #1 city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Memphis, M-Town, the Blood City.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
People supporting Memphis, Arkansas, Atlanta, surprisingly, Mississippi.
Shout out to Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Dallas, they support too.
Yeah, shout out to Texas, man. I'm scared of Mississippi. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, I've always been scared of Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them kids know all about this internet. I swear to God. I mean, I listen. I lay prostrate on my face before I even ask my boy. Let me see that phone. I'd be scared of hell to see what I'm gonna see up in there. You know what I'm saying?
What camera on his TikTok?
No, on his phone. That's a 15-year-old boy, man.
Yeah, that's lit. Come on, man. Yeah, I know.
Ah.
You You go on that phone, you gonna get the praying of the muscles.
Yes,
You
sir.
ask for that.
Real talk. And man said Hilltown in here. Shout out to Helena.
Who?
Shout out to Helena. Hilltown.
Arkansas. Shout out to Arkansas.
Mm-hmm. I used to watch LG Malik on Twitch faithfully.
That sounds like a corn artist.
He was making songs on the stream and would drop the whole folder to everybody on the stream when he was done. That's dope. That's dope. I tell you one thing that I did watch on Twitch recently. Casanet. When I tell you this nigga got this shit mastered.
Yeah, that nigga making all the money.
Man, he came up with his concept, which is Streamer University. It's been going on probably 4 years. And you know, Kai had quit streaming. He came back, I want to say on Monday. And he announced to everybody that was coming to Streamer University. And between YouTube and Twitch, he had 1,045,379 people in the chat at his height. And bro probably went for like 4 hours straight. When he was about to shut it down, it was still 500,000 people in the chat. Boy, I tell you,
that's a lot of money.
That's a herd of money. That's a herd of money.
He probably made $1 million in donations.
Yeah, and listen, I don't even want a herd of money. I just, man, let me live. Let me breathe. Let me breathe. That's all I ask for. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's been a lot, man. It's been a lot. That shit was going on with my son, bro. I've been listening to that shit in my head for so long.
What?
The shit that happened Monday, my son.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew it was my son. Like when I heard it, man, I got up ASAP. Went out there, what's your name? You know, on that type shit. Two Anglo-Saxons and one black. And the black was the one that said, boy, I was finna shoot you. Of course you was. Of course you was. My son mean mugging. I ain't gonna lie. I had to tell him shut up a few times. But he gotta understand. He think our community is sweet because you don't hear gunshots at night. You don't hear tires irking out. You know, we used to hear tires irking out and gunshots, sirens. You know what I'm saying? Ain't think because we over here to this, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, this whole community is sweet. Guess what? They want to keep it sweet. So when they see something they don't like, they gonna call. You gotta understand that people pay good money to live where they live, and they don't want nothing that looks threatening around them. This they peace.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling them, bruh, I don't care if it was an airsoft gun. They don't know it.
And they don't care.
No, they don't care.
That's the bad part about it. That's the terrible part about it.
You know what I'm saying? My community is probably 40% black, 60% white. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure some Hispanics tucked off in here somewhere. But they don't care. No, they see you with a gun. And then them laws send you with a gun. They're human. They want to go home too.
Right.
They see you with a gun.
Yeah. And the bad part about it is They know most of their shit. These kids walk around with ain't real. They just wanna do something, get a leave from work. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they know they're gonna get a paid leave and go home, and ain't nothing else gonna be done about it, man. They
Right.
know that shit, but you know we gotta play the. You gotta sometimes you just gotta play the game. That's just stay alive.
Yeah, and that's what he got to learn, and I got to go harder on teaching him.
Mm-hmm. If he gonna be you them time, you gotta do that shit in the house.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Um, Shit is wild, bro.
Yeah,
Shit is
like
wild.
in the hood, they don't care about the hood because I know police pulling up. And now, well, I can't say about every time, but in my city, if you don't go by private car, your ass is gonna croak right there. They ain't coming.
Right. If you don't go by private car,
Yeah, you pretty much a dead motherfucker right there, cause they ain't coming.
all right, that's real talk. That's real talk.
Yeah, so if he gonna be using that, stay in the house with that, and that's prevent any uh-ohs. And
Bro,
we apologize.
he been begging for one since like sixth grade. I never bought him one. And then all of a sudden, he just turned up with one that little
Yeah.
buddy gave him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, boy, you just got it, and you just got exposed. That ought to let you know for certain that you weren't supposed to have that. You know what I'm saying? Do
Mm-hmm.
not ignore the signs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. If you gonna use that, stay in the house. Don't go all out there. You use it in the house if you don't do that.
1,600 a month piece is the first thing. That's the first thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I need a piece and a receipt for that price.
Yes, man. Living in Birmingham, we've seen some shit. I'm talking about,
Uh-huh.
you know what I'm saying? Me and my boy were getting ready to leave, and I don't know where we were going, but we stopped and got some gas before we got out the neighborhood. Walk up in the gas station, and this was shit. This wasn't recent. This was like my boy probably was like 7 years old, young nigga at the register with some gray jogging pants on and a fucking Draco hanging out the jogging pants. And I'm just like, um, I don't know what he looked like. I don't know what type of shirt he had on. This nigga had a Draco in his jogging pants.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, my nigga, that's a heavy firearm. How are you able to keep that on your waistline like that? But and this is all going through my head, of course. I'm not talking to this nigga. This nigga's a demon.
You got damn right, you know, he got a brain, he ain't got nothing to live for.
Yeah. I looked down at my boy, shit. My boy had his eyes were laser beamed on that piece. I ain't say nothing to him. We got our gas. He got his chips. I probably got me a juice or something. We went back to the car. Filled the car up. I got back in the car. My little boy said, "Pop." I said, "What's up?" He said, "You see that dude with that Draco?" I said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Son, when you're flogging like that in public, if anybody got smoke with you,
they're gonna kill you.
They're gonna kill you.
Yeah.
They got to, cause you showing what you got.
Uh-huh.
They gotta come. They gotta come hard. They gotta come aggressive, like for real." And I try to drop him all these gems, but you know, kids gonna be kids. They hard. They head harder than tungsten.
and that's hard.
Yeah. They head harder than a 57 Chevy hood.
Yeah, we We can't be too mad at them because man, we were young. They play by different rules now, so it come with a lot when you don't listen.
Yeah, man. I'm saying we used to walk around not wanting to bump into niggas because of what they had from the shoulders. You know, if you seen this nigga, you gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, you gonna have to throw down. Cause it was just like that. But no, now ain't nobody got nothing from the shoulders. If you got anything from the shoulders, hey, you in the baby golden gloves trying to monetize off of it. These young niggas ain't got no type of muscles.
Yeah, you in the Mayweather gym. If you got something from the shoulders at this point.
For real. These young niggas ain't got nothing from the shoulders. They damn arms look like ramen noodles, and everybody bird chest in the motherfucker.
Yeah, they getting high all day. On lean and perks, they ain't finna fight, man.
But
Yeah, till they get where they going, where ain't no Draco, and now they crying like a little bitch.
3 pounds of pressure.
Yeah,
nigga, it don't take nothing for a nigga to release 3 pounds of pressure. Everybody pulling that trigger. And ain't nobody gonna fight. No, nigga, we graduated. We fought in school because we ain't had no firearm. But outside of school, we shooting.
Until you get in that courtroom and the judge tell you bond $1 million cash, your mama and grandma can't come get your punk ass and now you're stuck.
Absolutely.
That's the consequences that come with some of the foolishness that these youngsters do.
I told mine, bro, you get caught up. Only way I'm coming is if you call me from your cell phone saying, they just let me out. That's the only way I'm coming. I done told your ass too many times. Too many times. I did a lot coming up, but it was some things I knew I would never do. My curiosity just had boundaries. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. My mom and dad let it be known. Don't call me. I ain't put you there. Don't call me. I ain't kept no car. I ain't business. I ain't doing none of that. Don't look my way.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Your curiosity don't have boundaries. Guess what? Yeah, getting turned out.
Yeah. You going to jail or you going to hell.
Yes, sir.
Either way, you going. And see, a lot of these cases, this what kills me, man. A lot of these people be on the internet, they got the money going on down their sleeve, big old gun. And these gonna be the first young niggas on the shirt. What a gun was when you really need it.
Absolutely. That's just the way the dice roll. That's just the way the dice roll, man. Listen, y'all. J Boss said 1 more hour. We done went an extra hour and 30. And I can't believe that y'all stayed. You know, cause we ain't running content. We just chatting. But I appreciate everybody, and I gotta mention y'all names once again. Let's get to it. First of all, I know eBay dropped a donation. This new software, so I can't just go to my donations like I did once upon a time. But I will say, shout out to J Rail, shout out to Diane, shout out to Tanya, shout out to David, and shout out to Nina. I appreciate y'all more than y'all will ever know. Real talk. Thank you, and may God bless each and every one of y'all tenfold. Tenfold. I guess Twitch is next up on the menu. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it and see what it is. You know what I'm saying? We in our infant stages, so I will say this: there won't be any ads. And when I get monetized, that's when them ads gonna kick in. Y'all gonna get tired of hell of them ads, bro. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, man. But listen, with that being said, this is your boy, the Alabama Hitter. And on behalf of Cypress TV, until the next time we decide to spin.
Man, we in the win. We love y'all. Good night.
Good night, family. And we're going to do this. And we're going to do this.
Double line. Double line, nigga. So icy, nigga. Fuck you talking about. 1017 landlord, nigga. Know what the fuck going on, nigga. Real street niggas only, man. You ain't invited. So icy gang, bitch, we really be robbing. Nice in that cell, used to talk to a toilet. Night by my dick, talking shit to the warden. I come from powder packs out the apartment. I had to stay down like I was the carpet. These niggas faking and flogging. How you get caught with no carbon? How you get out with them charges? Heard they ran down, you ain't do nothing. When it come to the team, keep it 200. Heard that boy Green turn his ass to a cucumber. Nigga try me, lock me up on a new number. Please check my resume, section 8 every day. 4 chopper sticks in a Chevrolet. Pray for a better day. Highway to hell, park the cat at the heaven gate. Fuck the police, push the bitch to the pedal brake. Young nigga popping straight out of the struggle. Bitch, I'm protecting my chopper from Russia. Come from a block where you got to leave ops in a puddle or bury your partners and brothers. Neck on spaghetti, my bezel on gushers. Jumped out the post selling dope in my Levi's. Cell 24 had the loke in the beehive. How that young nigga go fended from feline? Number 1 rule, keep a stick with me. Never sell a gun with a clip in it. Never leave your bro for a business. Treat a dope fiend like a rich nigga. Motherfucker lost, don't quit, nigga. Stick to the G code, don't switch, nigga. Nah, for real. So icy gang, nigga. Young nigga from the block had it 2 down hard. 5 grand Glock 40 in a food stamp card. Tryna pull me a move for school in the job. Say down fast forward, it's a pool on my own. Remember they used to make fun of me. Hoe caught me broken, they never would come to me. I switched the girl, turned the Bentley to Bumblebee. Still drop a tip for my nigga that's underneath. Damn. These niggas dumb as fuck, they never come to us. She dropped the low, so I owe her a tummy tuck. Drake on my waist when the spray wake on mummy. It's cold where I stay every day, better bundle up. Burr, better bundle up. It's cold where I'm from, cuz, the gutter. I came from roaches to riches. Boy, you's a hoe, you can't go in the trenches. I'ma catch play till them crackers come get me. Never had shit, so I'm flash, I get it. 12 roll the scat, throw the crack in her titties. I really slept on the mattress that's pissing. I gotta run up them racks to the ceiling. For all of them nights, I was locked in the prison. Number 1 rule, keep a stick with me. Never sell a gun with a clip in it. Never leave your bro for a business. Treat a dope fiend like a rich nigga. Motherfucker lost, don't quit, nigga. Stick to the G code, don't switch, nigga. Nah, for real. So icy gang.